might as well start now. I'm just sitting here anyways. Oh. Hello. Yo Concho, yo Rex, and welcome. Right. So there we go. There is some PoE 2 news that I want to see before we start. I decided we're going to play a little bit of Valheim today just because I want to chill out a little bit and just fuck around. And it has been quite a while and we're still not done with it. So let's see these. So there's like, we'll be adding a quality of life feature that lets you log your main hand, offhand, or both so that you use the same items between weapon sets 1 and 2. We'll be adding a quality of life feature that lets you lock your main hand, offhand, or both so that you can use the same items between weapon sets 1 and 2. Okay.
Are you tired of finding 2 good weapons to take advantage of the skill tree's weapon set system? Well, in Path of Exile 2's 020 content update, we're making a quality of life change that lets you use the same weapon in both weapon sets.
So that's to be able to use different skill tree options with different skills, but you don't want a different weapon, neither type nor. So if I want to use, say, a skill to freeze them, and then I want to use the different skills to do damage once they're frozen, then I'll have a skill tree that focuses on freeze buildup. And when I then want to do damage, I'll swap to the damage focused one. And I don't want to find a weapon that's better suited. Okay. Seems a little niche, but cool. All right, battle shout support. What does it do? Go away. Supported skills cannot break armor. They consume fully broken armor on enemies within range to trigger battle shout. Okay. Physical damage based off the broken armor. Explosion. 4% more per 50 strength, so a bit of strength stacking built in. Deals physical damage equal to 50% broken armor the target triggered from. Does not take into account over broken armor. Okay. Can we have some more pixels? Thank you. Wait, that's a support skill? Okay. And then we have perfection. Support skills would have a benefit for perfectly timing their use. On successfully executing perfect timing with support skill, gain perfection, which is a powerful damage buff. However, failing to execute any perfect timing, even with skills not supported by perfection, will remove all perfection from you. Grants perfection all. Six seconds, stack up to 3, granting 5% more damage per stack. So 15% more damage. Okay. Man, I'm just gonna say this whole like charge up thing in an ARPG seems trash to play. And then they have a visual upgrades to essences. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's cool. All right, I think that was it. Let's get into Valheim. Oh, it's been a while. I need to cool off a little bit from Path of Exile. I was thinking about doing the ancestral whatever. I just don't know if I can be bothered with the idols. I had made the title for the stream and everything. I'd prepped for it. I was like, okay, let's fucking go. And then the thought of having to deal with fucking idols in order to actually get any of the content done that I want to do was just all right. So I have been building. It is not done, but we're getting there. Now I did actually manage to tame a couple of wolves, and they've been multiplying. I've made the cooking area and like a little chimney sort of thing. Window. Not done with the stair stuff yet. I'm not really entirely sure how I'm gonna swing this one. It's not going as well as I would like. This window or whatever down there, it's probably gonna be one or two up here as well. I don't know if I've built a way to get up to the... So the tower is not really done yet. It's just standing there. Got some roof on. Let's see, we built a tower. We finished this wall up. This outer side here. I think it's gonna be dope. I think it's gonna be really good. Once it's done. It's kind of cool. Let's see. Yeah, so here we have basically the top floor of the house or whatever. Fuck. I've been experimenting a little bit with these windows. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna keep that or not. And then there's like a fireplace here as well, and the chimney continues. Yeah, and then I built a little Christmas thing. Yeah, so I don't know if I want this or just this. I'm not sure. Building this wall here, not quite done. And yeah, the tower. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with that, but I didn't wanna level it before I was sure, because I can't raise it again, then I'll just cover the stone. The door here is being a bit... Oh, I probably can't get down from here like this. We're trying to build the entrance, but it's being a bit tricky. I think it's gonna be a cool tower base, whatever, when it's done. We can go look at the tower before we do anything else. I like what I managed to do here with the staircase. That gets a little close and stuff, but... And then something to light it up. This looks super cool. There's something wrong there. I just noticed. What is wrong with that? I've done something wrong. Is that thing turned wrong? I don't know if I don't really want to fix that right now. I kind of have to fly up there and see what it is, but yeah. I will try to remember that. But yeah, that's the tower. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I thought I could go further down. I guess no. I should. That is definitely not intended. I think... What? Why did I... It's been a while. I feel like... Oh, right, because I have this. Go out and look. Okay. Then eventually, this is being a bit tricky. I want the stairs to follow this, but I don't want just... This is kind of weird that you have like this grand stuff and then it's just one slot. But these stone stairs are really unforgiving. As you can see here, it already doesn't look that good. But this place here is really low, and I'm not really sure how I'm gonna do this, but this needs a redo. I would like... See, I would like it to follow, but the problem is if it has to follow this, right? Then it has to be here. And in that... Whatever that level, right? And then the door is going to have to be moved down. And there's already all of this that I need to go up. Because I'm not gonna lower this even further. Because what's the point of being on a mountaintop then? So the only thing I can... Jesus, I'm dying here. The only thing I can kind of think of is I have to raise up something here, but I can't raise this, right? So it's been a little bit tricky. But yeah, that's the mountain base. Coming along nicely, I think. Hopefully it'll be cool. Let's see if we can take a look out here. It's a little bit hard without flying. But yeah, this is how it looks from the side so far. It's not done, like I said, but... Oh, right. We got this entrance, but we also have... we also have over here. We have this place here. We can go out here. It looks bad. I need to fix that, I guess. I guess I need to move that down one so we can have actual flooring there. That's a little vantage point. Look here. I don't remember how you get up there. Oh, right, in the... And then there's a door here. That's sort of a hidden passage in the wall. Hidden by a tree. I think that's cool. It's a nice and quick way to get out. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I like that the tree kind of goes in through here. It gives it a little bit of a dungeon vibe that there's growing shit off the wall. I think this is definitely the coolest shit I've built so far, but yeah. Let's get back to our base, because I've been holding off on making the armor, the new armor set, and I think we have quite enough to do so. I have been slamming... This is silver though. I've been slamming these linen threads. And I've been farming. So yeah. The mill's been running. Oh, the onions are done. I don't necessarily... What the fuck? 2-star deer? Let's go, I guess. Have my boats been fucked around? The fuck is happening? My boats are flying. Hello? Oh, oh. Okay. into water would be bad here. Can I manage that? Why the hell are you like this? There is no... What happened? Did they have an update or something that moved things around? Jesus. Okay. Right. Iron, right? I think we need iron, don't we? Because we want to make these. Yo, that's gone. Yeah, I haven't exactly. It's been so long that the boats have they've turned into planes. Padded greaves and padded helmet. I think that's what we're doing. Is there any upgrades available for the crafting stuff? Just the obliterator, the forge tool. Oh, we need to figure out what we have. There's the rack. The bucket definitely. This is the bit that's there. Tool shelf. I think we have all of it. PoE2 is really good. It's really good. I'm just waiting for some more updates. There's probably gonna be one in a couple of weeks. Okay, where is the food that we're currently gonna be using? Have I not made any? Well, that's great. Dude, Valheim is kind of simple and kind of complex at the same time. I am kind of lost. Where the hell did I get these from? Okay, well, we have enough fucking thread. Yeah, there's gonna be a content update like in 2 weeks time or so. So we're not gonna play PoE 2 until then, I don't think. I killed all the things I wanted to kill. Almost, but the ones I'm missing is very unlikely for me to find, so not wasting my time on that. Okay, so I need to figure out what the fuck we're doing. Okay, serpent stew. We don't hunt serpents enough for that. Where am I at? I usually had a locker with just food in it that was ready. We have cooked lox. I don't hunt enough lox for that, I don't think. What the hell? I think we were using like wolf skewers. But I also feel like we were a bit past that. Brother. I do have an oven now in the mountain base, so we could go cook there, I guess, but we have to carry everything there. So ice cream, wolf skewers, and sausages is what I was using, I guess. I have a hoe with me that I'm not supposed to. Oh, hello. Trade. My lord. We need to solve some mess here, I guess. Oh, what is this? Oh, right. We're carrying a lot of shit. Carrying a lot of shit. Okay. These we don't need. They are just for when I'm building shit. You go there. Any onions? There. 4, and then carrots are back where our base is. In the... Where's that connected to? That must be here. That's also where the iron is, so that works out nicely, I think. Hopefully we have enough, I think. I should have at least some. If not a lot. I feel... Yeah, there we are. I feel like I've been farming for it. Let's fucking go. Right. So... Can we see what it requires here? I don't think we can actually make it here. Does it show then? No. Yeah, it does. Okay, we can actually make it here, or? Alright, then it's easier to just get the linen threads, right? So we need 20... What's a porcupine? A deadly weapon bristling with fiendish spikes. One-hander. Blunt and pierce. Blunt and pierce? Brother. Blunt and pierce. At the same time. That's a weird combination. Because usually... Won't it be... Because the skeletons, for instance, right? They're weak to blunt, but they're strong against pierce. Black metal sword. Thing of death and beauty. It catches the light with a greenish glow. And we're looking at slash. Is that the axe? You need to carry around an axe, basically, but... It would be nice to have a... That's a two-hander. A two-hander that does less damage than my one-hander, huh? Oh! What happened? I upgraded to 2-star boars, by the way, as well. There was one over here. And then I found one, like, randomly pretty close. It was a bit of a ball ache to get it back, but... The fuck? Hello? What the hell is happening? There's iron in my waters. What? Where did the iron bar come from? Hello? Oh no. My bees. I don't need more honey right now though. Alright, we will go get a bunch of threads. And then we'll make ourselves some new armor. I think it's gonna be good. I am thinking about making some black metal stuff as well. We do have some. How much? We have a lot. So we could definitely make a shield and a sword, right? And we have a bunch of these. Carrying too much? Okay. Let's go with 140. That should be enough, right? Oh, hello. Time to upgrade our shit. Alrighty. There we go. Padded. Cure ass. Padded helmet. and pedigrees. Okay, so what are they right now in comparison to the so weight 15, armor 26. Weight 10, armor 26. So it's already better. But I lose the warm stuff. So I will have to swap back, I guess, to the wolf stuff when we go into the mountains. Oops. Let's upgrade it. Oh no, we didn't bring back enough threads. We go get some threads. I hope it looks cool. I guess we could just put it on and see. Oh wow, that's okay. Let's go. Upgrades, people. The cape is most of what you see, huh? Oh, can I make a Lux cape, maybe? And would that be better, even? Lux cape. Armor 1. Thick and warm. And I'm using right now the wolf's cape. Armor 4, but it's upgraded to 4. Is it just, did you get more durability from a Lux cape? Is that it? How much do I have? 50? That should be enough, shouldn't it? To make it an upgrade? Oh, we did have more than 50 as well. Oh, he takes it off when... Okay, so... They're fucking over there. Let's go. Time for weapons, I guess. Wolf skewers, ice cream, and sausages, huh? I need to get a little bit back into the... How do we make one of these again? I guess that dragon egg needs to move. Where is it? Aha! And then... Fuck. What do we need? We need iron, nails, leather, scraps, and fine wood. Okay. Let's take these. And we need some silver as well. We have any left? We do. I don't know if the Locks Cape is going to be better. It seems like it's the same, but... We can do Linen Cape. A simple Traveler's Cape. So it has way more durability. And you can pick the style. Ooh, I think we'll start with that. Yeah, we'll start with that. Oh crap. Because I don't really want to use the lock stuff until I know that I want to, that's what I want to do. Okay, so... Okay. Right. Weapons. That's what we're, okay. Right. I got there. So one-handed black metal axe. We probably want to do that, right? That's probably more important than the sword. There's a black metal adgeir or adgeir, whatever. We already have the Draugr there's no pickaxe, right? No. So yeah, the axe is probably what we need to start with. What is the silver shield? Weight 5. Oh wait, there's no weight 5, durability 200, block 60 and 40. It's heavier. It has more block. I guess... Dude, I don't really like the way this looks in the thing. There's a serpent scale shield. Is that even better? Oh, but it doesn't have any parry bonus. So that's like a tower shield, I guess. Okay. Okay, so we're thinking about the black metal shield. We'll find the chains, I guess. We make the axe first. So we need 20 and 6. Okay. Oh, do I have any fine wood here? I do. And then we need... black metal! Should probably take some more so I can upgrade it. This would go faster if I ate some food, but... Okay. Oh, there's a knife? A darkling blade, strong and sharp. I really use those, but... Alright, axe. Surely it's better, right? Slash 75? Yeah, this starts even better. Let's go! And let's upgrade it. Oh, we need rank 7, huh? A rank 7 forge. Can we... Oh, look at that. Can we upgrade the forge further? Forge to forge improvement, forge improvement, forge improvement, forge improvement. I think we have all of these. I guess I'm missing. There's something I haven't found yet, I'm guessing. Let's just check to make sure. Bucket, rack, bellows, anvil. Anvils. Right, that's it. Rack, bucket, anvil, little anvils, and a bellow, right? There's no more. So we can't... Oh, they don't stack, right? I can't just build 4 buckets and get a rank 4, yeah? No shot. Right. We need iron nails. What do we need again? We need iron nails and fine wood and something else. Leather scraps. Right. I probably want my axe up on the wall as well. So we need some there were bronze nails in the coffers. I saw them. I don't have any nails. Okay, we make some, I guess. Hello. What? How do I make nails? Oh, they're there in the middle. I'm stupid. We'll make 40. Call it a day. All right. Nails, a check. Get it there. I don't want to talk about it. I kind of wanted to make the sword, but now I'm not so sure. Why am I taking 50 when I need 2? Oh, I made an extra nail. Let's go. All right. Oops. No. Hello, game. I don't want to talk about it. God damn it. No. Wait, I need it back. Here we go. Should we? I think there were bronze nails in here. Yeah, there was. Where did I put the axe? In here. Okay, what do we... Oh, shield is in 5. This is in 6. Do we put the shield on? And then make a black metal shield? Need to find the chains. Do I have enough chains to upgrade it? I know I have some. I don't know how many. Oh, I think we have enough. Let's put the cape on as well for now. Oh, look at that. Okay. Right. Let's see if we can make ourselves a shield. Do we want some styling on it? Alright, let's do this. We can't change it out. We can't change it after, so let's see. Okay. What does it take to upgrade it? Bunch of fine wood, huh? Oh, there was fucking nails and shit here. Dumbass. Yeah, I've already prepped for it, I guess, yeah. Yoink. And it's rank 3, that's max quality. Okay. Shield done. Do we want a sword? I mean, I would rather use the axe, wouldn't I? If it's slashing. Swords are cool though. Eh. What about an headgear? So the headgear would be instead of the spear, right? But it is two-handed. Meaning I can't use shields with it. Nah. Okay, we need to make a new cape if I'm not going to use the wolf cape. Which I don't know why I wouldn't. It's just looks, I guess. It's going to be annoying to swap in and out of... we'll just use the wolf cape, I think. Oh, the armor stand is going to be annoying every time we have to take something off it, huh? I guess it's only this one we need, so we could just put that in a chest, but it just looks kind of cool. Okay, let's compare the shields actually. Block armor. Oh wow, okay, block force and weight 5 versus weight yeah. Upgrade. There we go. Okay, put the harpoon in. Put this here. Get the axe. I think probably need to make some more food, huh? Let's take a look at what food we can do in the oven right now. See if that's something we wanna fuck around with. Oh, I'm not cold resistant right now. Oh, it's also the wrong portal. Mature. There we go. A little flax and barley farm. It's going well. But it was the mountain. Now, I think we'll be fine because I think we'll be close to fire and stuff. We aren't gonna explore or anything, so we should be fine. Even with the cold damage, I think. Oh, we're not even taking cold damage? Oh, is this one do it as well? Okay. Oh, you don't have any... Okay, so it doesn't actually... Wait, so... Okay, let's see. So we can make a lox pie. Is that... Oh, I guess there's bread. Health, stamina. Okay, so bread... 10 flour! For a bread! Jeez! You need some barley, huh? Whoa. Okay, so what will we be doing? Are we sticking to the wolf skewer? 65-21. Serpent stew. We don't have enough serpent stuff to do that. Does fish wraps? I guess fish wraps is the thing. Okay, so fish wraps, bread, and lox pie is what we're going for now. Okay. Okay, we'll go back to the base there, and then we'll finish up the unbaked lox pies and the bread. And we'll try the oven. Can I just build an oven here? What does it take to build an oven? I don't remember. Oven. Iron. I do have all these things. I just don't have a place to put it. Right. Okay. Whatever. Okay. So we don't actually need these things anymore. I don't have a place to put them though. Put them in here. Okay. Let's see. 50 of these. Let's get the fish out. Let's get these full stacks. Raw fish. Just a little bit frustratingly slow, but okay, bread dough. This might be a dumb question, but is the bread dough... Oh, current. There we are. Okay, so we're looking at what it... Okay, got it. Okay, so I should have probably checked if these fish wraps needed baked, like... They do, right? Yeah, they need cooked fish. Okay, so I should have been cooking fish. So I make one fish wrap with 2 cooked fish, I guess. Right, more fish then. Let's do these, I guess. Seems like we need to fish a bit more. I saw you could make a fish farm. And they've done it in a place that looks very similar to where I am right now. Right, okay, so I guess we're doing the fishes. That egg needs to go. It's in an annoying place. I didn't know it was going to be that bad. Wait, I got 11? Let's go! We got an extra. I'm taking damage. Nope. Dude, 1 tick of damage, I'm dead. Oh no. Oh no. I wish when you were in rested that you just heal regardless of your food situation. Okay. Cooked fish is a go. Time for fish wraps. Oh, they only stack up to 10. Then let's go with that. Put this in there. Okay, lox pie. Uncooked lox pie. What do we need? Unbaked, sorry. We need 2 lox meat and 2 cloudberries with 4 flour. Jesus. Okay. This gives 10. I don't know what they stack, so let's do that. And cloudberries, right? Go. Yeah, they stack up to 10, so we'll do this. We made an extra. Let's go. Okay. All right. Okay. Back in. Oh, wait, what? What's the lox meat? Where is the lox meat? There, okay. And the cloudberries were in here. Oh, there's more lox meat here. Jesus, okay. Dude, I am a messy boy. And not in a good way. If that could ever be a good way. All right. Let's go take a look at the oven. And before we die instantly when we get there, and I'm just going to be pissed. Because now it's nightfall, it's colder. That was the wrong portal. I guess we're not going to die. I should just eat a fish wrap or something. Or just do puke berries, I guess, but... You are exposed. Oh, no. Hello! Okay. Okay, so they need to be in here. And how does it work? Okay, it have 4 things in there. You can only have 4 things in there? Wonder, does it need to be here? That takes a while. Do I have to close it? Hmm. So we got 4 bread. I have some wolves. So how many ovens do you build then? Like, this takes a while. Am I just impatient? How long does a bread last? 25 minutes. And this lasts 30. And this lasts 25. Brother. Oh, there we go. Oh, this takes forever. I feel like instead of having like this, 2 of these, I should have fucking 4 ovens or something, bro. Look at how big I made this freaking fireplace just so I had a massive cooking station. It was so cool. And the oven being sort of built into it as well. And then it's just nowhere near enough. Can they? Okay. Maybe you can get better ovens. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I shouldn't be playing on this. If I fall down there, there's no way up and I have to cheat. Also, I die, so I guess. I guess we could just use each of them now to heal. But we will be standing around here for a bit, so I don't really want to waste time. Oh shit. Well, I got an extra. What did I get an extra of? Bread? Damn. Bread. I would have loved for that to be a pie, but that one's more expensive. Expensive. You get what I mean, right? It takes more resources and more rare resources as well. I guess we're gonna build a village style base in the plains now. That's the next sort of order of business. I guess we'll make like just a massive cooking area with like freaking 5 ovens or something. Oh wow, we got freaking even more extra bread. Wait. What? It said pling pling? Where did they go? Wait, what happened? I had 20 bread. Now I have 19. Where are they going? Are they falling down to the wolves? We have to. Dev commands. Hello? Fly. Because where did that bread go? Did you eat it? They don't eat bread, do they? We got a couple of +1s, and I have only 1 more bread. I don't think... Did we burn something? Is that... I don't think so, right? They must be somewhere inside of this shit. As cool as this one looks, it's a little bit annoying now, I guess. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't want to talk about it. It was because I didn't factor in that there's fucking 4 in the oven. Right. Right-ho. New armor, new axe, new shield, and more like new food. I'm a little bit sad that the armor I'm using right now isn't green metal. Like, well, say black metal, right? That's what it's called, but I really like the green like tint or hue or whatever, right? Like, it looks so cool. So I'm really sad that we're not fully engulfed in some green glowing metal. Oh yeah, you can't win them all, right? All right, we're ready to adventure now. Let's see. So our garden is here. We've explored this whole thing. I guess there's something over there. Yagluth is here. Why is there... Okay, Yagluth is there. So I guess we could just go there. I don't think we have a boat over there right now. And I'm not teleporting. Even for this just little area, I'm not ready to teleport black metal around. I feel like it's cheating. There's also this area here. Where's our mountain base? Is it here? Okay, mother is there. Dude, there has to be... Is it there? Is that where my base is? I feel like this is where my base is, no? 14. Wait, we need to check. I am curious. Curious as fuck, boy. Because it's either where it says 14, or it's where there's no fucking thing. Yeah, look, there's nothing here. I'm stupid. I need to mark this. Castle. No, wait, it's called mountain right now. Whatever, we'll figure it out eventually. Right, so we could go down here and explore. It looks a little thinny. I need to get the I need to have portals for a material. You get what I mean. What does the portal take? It takes cores, right? And fine wood. 20 fine wood. We should have that over here, right? Yeah, 20 fine wood. Don't I have that in the boats, actually? Don't tell me I don't have any cores here. I don't have any cores here. Am I running out of cores? No. Ice. Ice. I know I have some outside. Am I wrong? What the fuck are you? My door! I guess I knew wrong. I thought for sure I had some out here. Now go away. Okay, well, I know I have some here. Was it 10? Yeah, now we can build a portales. Okay. What are you attacking? A poor beehive. Oh, it's not even damaged. Bam, bam, bam. Look at that stamina bar. Look at that health bar. Holy shit. Okay. We need to figure out where to go. Where are we exploring? What are we taking on? So we could go from here. From here, we could drop down. Look at this. This whole area. I guess we would... Oh, I have a boat here? Okay. Guess we'll go to Portal 6 and see if the boat is actually there. And then we can just explore this whole area. Oh, no. We know Yagluth or whatever. Yagluth is here. Heal. Yeah, let's go. Almost 200 HP. Holy shit. What do you have here? Garden. What is this? Where to? Right. I'm building a warehouse. It's nowhere near done, but I am building it. Portal 6. There we go. Hopefully it'll get good. We do have a boat here. Okay. Well, let's just... I think we move a little bit. I mean, it is in a safe location, but it's also a bit far, isn't it? Nah, we'll leave it here. I don't feel like I have to be that scared of the planes right now. Bro, no, we're moving. We can land in the planes. Dude, I have all of the relevant armor and shit. We'll be fine. Famous last words. I forgot to repair my boat. Is there... Oh, wow. Okay. I think we need to back out of here. Oh, hello. That fish looks weird. I've been experimenting with I think I have a Great Dwarf farm near my warehouse. That's almost, it might even be working. We could go look at that. I've been doing some shit off stream. Just prepping. The warehouse is going to be amazing because that means I don't have to have like a massive storage issue in all of the things I'm building. I am looking very much forward to that. That's a good place. Oh, there's a village. Right. You, and then we need a portale. Portal 6. I did bring a little bit extra fucking bread with us. We don't need to carry that. Do we drop this? Okay. I am thinking bow and arrow shit. I can hit that, right? Oh, it's moving. Where'd it go? There. Bit further than I thought it was. Let's go. I don't see any of them yet, though. There it is. There's a guy. There's a big guy. How many are coming? These guys are scary, right? Oh, right. Okay, I got it. Okay, so the backhand is fast, the other one's slow. And that one we get away from. Did they drop anything interesting? Did you just drop coins? No black metal? Need to bring back cloudberries because I need them for my pies, I guess. But cloudberries seem very not rare. Very easy to... I think it's a little bit hard because I can't really see him actually. He's dead. Okay. Let's try the axe. So it didn't seem to do that much damage when just hitting them, but... Ow. It did seem to stagger them really quickly. I can hit you from here, right? I missed. Okay. This one up there. Oh, that was deer hide? Okay, I'm a little bit disappointed. Oh, hello. Oh, crap. Oh, he's the 1-star. Oh, crap. He fucking hurts, huh? I think we deal with him from ranged. I guess I have enough life now to do it. Did you just heal? Or did you just look scary? Because he hit me, I think I blocked him and he still did 83 fucking damage to me. Ooh, lolo. Not really into the idea of dying here. Oh, he tricked me. Oh, I'm bad. Your bows are overpowered. No! They do come with the stamina penalty. You don't really get to... There we go. Don't really get to reset, right? Like... What, did I pick up one of the... Oh, I need those, right? Those are the things for summoning Yagluth or whatever, right? Challenge the ancient power of Yagluth. Yeah, they do. Let's go. All right, let's... we don't need to carry around 17 freaking black metal. We got a bit of flax. I think we'll keep that because why not? We'll drop this. There's no point. Wood. Yeah, we have plenty. We don't need to carry that around. Drop these in. Coins. Fueling trophy. We'll keep that around. Anything here that can we stack with? No, not really. We've already fucking lost some of the HP, sorry. I really don't like that you have the food buffs and you essentially need to refresh them every 5 minutes. And I know exaggerations and all that, but like they're not they're already not peak efficiency, right? Like it says it lasts 25. Well, that means you get 12 and a half until they really start falling off, right? Like it's... On one hand, yeah, it's kind of realistic that you're... What's it called? As you get more hungry, right? But on the other hand, it's just kind of annoying gameplay. It means you can't really count on how long things last. 3 Luxes, huh? Oh, owie. 3 Luxes. I would like to try and tame one. It's not that far from our castle, so if we tame one and we make a saddle, then we could probably ride it up to the castle, right? Maybe. Now the question is, do we just throw some berries out at it? Are you attacking me? Oh, you are, you cunt. Damn, I fucked it. Get fucked. Now, do I just throw some berries out near them and stay close, or do they have to be fenced in? And how long does it take? I would also need to craft the saddle. I can't remember what I need for it. But I've discovered all the things at least, because I didn't know you could ride anything until I go, you can craft a lock saddle. It's like, huh? It is kind of weird though. So I was looking, when I found out, I was looking for like at least a 1-star Lux, right? And there's just some creatures that can't get stars, which is kind of weird. Like, why? And sadly Lux is one of them. Which on one hand is nice, because then you don't have to go search for it. On the other hand is like, eh. Get fucked. How? Ah, well. So I need to be close, but if I'm so close that they get frightened of me, it's bad, right? You gonna attack me now? Oh, you're not. Oh, you are. Damn. Nope. Okay. One left. Do we... No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Are we... It's coming for us, isn't it? Bro, calm. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. It's all good. Okay, fuck it. Here. Get speared to death, bitch. You wanted this. Oh no, damn. You wanted this. I didn't. I was gonna give you a home. All right, let's see. We have a plenty of bullshit. Yeah. I think we refresh our food. Okay, we're also not rested anymore. So I guess we take a little trip. Oh, right. This needs to go. Six and boat. Right, this one didn't get 6. Okay. 6. There we go. Right. So the metal cannot be transported, right? But everything else can. So there's no reason I shouldn't just take these things and go home with them, right? Can serpent scale? I'm not sure if serpent scales. Chitin is also a material, right? So I'm not sure. We will take the things that I know. Oh wait, we need these. We'll take the things that I know for sure can be transported. The meat surely can. The blood bags surely can. These definitely can. Have I filled up? We'll leave these because maybe I'll get more. This will all be teleported for sure. We'll leave this. We'll leave this because I might get more. We'll take the chain. I'm not really gonna kill those, I don't think. We'll take the blueberries as well. There we go. These things can definitely be transported through a portal. I just don't want to cheapen the experience for myself more than it already is. I am thinking about turning up the difficulty again because it is very easy, but turning up the difficulty made it very hard. So it's kind of figuring out what's more enjoyable, and I am not entirely sure what that is. Am I just... Bro, I need to finish this fucking warehouse yesterday. Dude, that shit can only go too slowly. Holy crap. Just, being able to tear down like 80% of my chests and just consolidate it all into one place. Oh, dude, it's gonna be so good. just everything in one place, marked and all that shit? Yes. What? Who's attacking what where? Oh, there. Okay. It's skeletons versus a shaman. Who wins? The skeleton. Death. Okay. Chain needs to go here. Everything else goes to the other place. Well, I guess the chain could technically go to the other place as well, but... There we go. I think the warehouse is going to be good. It takes a decade to build the shelves and shit. And also, I have been actually farming the materials for it until... Well, I stopped, I guess, playing for a bit. And let me tell you, it's a lot of fucking materials. Pufferfish. Let's put that in here, whatever. Where's the blood stuff there? Where are these? Are they in here? Or in here? So we have 2 of these now. The fueling totems. And I think there's usually 1 at the towers. So we might even have 3. And I think he takes 4 to summon. I think we are ready to kill him, but... I'm not ready to move on from the... Oh, no. Go flanks. My headset's going. Right, let's get some repairs done. I'm not really worried about the onions right now. We have so many unconnected. Should we go check the warehouse? Or is it with a space? Oh, capital letters matter, don't they? Where to? Like that? There we go. Yeah, this is where we're at. And this takes for fucking ever. And also, now that I look at it, they are a bit far in, aren't they? Are they easy to access? Yeah, they are. Yeah, this is the idea. Basically, all of this symbolizes a shelf, and there's going to be chests on either side of it. I'm thinking. Wait, I fucked up then. Oh, wait, there's going to be... Wait, I fucked up. These 2, there needs to be 1 here, because there needs to be a hallway down, right? Because otherwise... Yeah, I fucked up. Right, so let me, now that I realized this, let's see. These 2 needs to go. And then building, it needs to be here, right? Because that way you can walk here. Oh wait, there's a, no, yeah, you can walk here. Or maybe I had a different idea. Wait. Wait, maybe. Wait, I will come back to this. I need to rethink what I was doing. Because if it's here... No, I would want it like this, right? I feel like I would... Jesus. I feel like I would have thought of this. Well, this is going to be the warehouse. Eventually. We placed it in the meadows, but it is a little bit close to a black forest, but it should be super safe. Bro. And then we have ourselves a grador farm over here. Now I can't remember if I have to use the portal to get in there, or if I can actually get in there. I think I need to use the portal. Yeah, so it's here. I think it's working. So it's dwarf 1. Let's go check. Hello. 9 ancient seeds. Okay. Take the back entrance. I did this just to make it look cool. I think it looks cool. And this is the mess chest, right? Something is attacking something somewhere. I really wish that there would be some passive defenses. I think it looks really cool. Okay, so do we have any where 4, where 2, where 3? I guess this one down, there's one down here then maybe. Where 6? Where 5? Okay. Okay, yeah, I've prepped up so that I can access it from every single... Oh, Swarf. Let's try Dwarf 1. See if it's connected. There we go. I might need to refill the things down here. Oh, yeah. So it's coal. Yeah, look. It is definitely working, right? I just need to refill the fire. Yeah. Maybe I should kill them so they don't break shit down there. Yeah, but nothing should happen when I'm not here, right? What is hitting things now? Oh, they are actually... Oh, for fuck's sake. Dwarf 1. Swarf. Dwarf. Dwog. Dwarf 1. And my headset died. Well, I do figure they're not really gonna get through the iron gate that quick, but don't wanna... Yo, boys. Hello. What did you break now? I need a crafting station. Whatever. Let's get out of here before more spawn. I guess we should go get some fuel for them, some coal. Where 6? But yeah, this is... I've been working on this. This is also one of the reasons why stuff... Holy shit. Okay. One of the reasons why stuff isn't just being finished, right, is because I've been setting up shit like this. Yeah, I think this is really cool, and I think it's going to be really nice once it's solved. But yeah, placing all of these chests takes a fucking decade, and grinding the materials for them as well, they are expensive. I am thinking about just fucking saying fuck it and just turning on build mode for it all and just brrr. But I don't know if that'll take away some of the fun. I will say I have farmed my fill of iron. I have checked out the crypts enough. So maybe we'll just turn on. We're doing it for the castle already, right? So we might as well. Right. Okay. So mountain. No, we're going to portal 6, right? Let's just rest. Did I just waste a fucking bunch of food again? 12? Is 12 the highest? What were we at? Yeah, 12 seems to be the shit. I think it's pretty cool. And I think it's pretty cool to see like how much I've evolved. What the fuck? I still have this up? I think it's pretty fun to see how much my building has evolved. From like the first house to the to the Black Forest base to the to the warehouse to the castle, right? Like all that shit. Hopefully we can make ourselves a cool village sort of thing. 6. That'll be great. We need to find a big plains though. I don't really want it to be here because it's so close to wherever I am, right? So right now what we have is we have a base here, we have a base here, we have a base here, and we have a base down here. So ideally we'd want something here, or I guess somewhere close to that sealed tower would be where we would be looking for a big plains to build in. But it also needs to look good, right? It needs to be a big kind of open area, maybe even close to the water. But okay, question is, are we running too far now if I'm doing this? I feel like I might as well clear out all of the fog, right? So, is there any point to mining out these penises other than just getting a bunch of stone? I feel like they contain something. Like, what's the point of having such a massive thing if it isn't something special, kinda? There's 3 Loxes there again. I think we just hunt them for now. I heard a fueling. I'm not dealing with the death mosquito while I'm fighting Loxes. Feel like I heard a fueling. Am I fighting both of them? So it would seem. No. Yeah, I did hear one. I heard him now. Stab, stab. All right. That leaves just one more little Luxie. I wonder if there's any benefits to riding a Lux around. Like, what does it give you? Is it fast? Is there saddlebags? Like, what's the deal? Let's try this thing. It isn't reacting to these things. Is it just a massive stone pillar and that's it? That's all it is? I feel like I destroyed one. I'm pretty sure I destroyed one, but it didn't really give anything. How far are we getting away from? Not that far. Also, it's okay. The plane's on danger right now, so we're Gucci. Is this like, where does the plains end and the swamp begins, kinda? I could go get that gawk on that tree. I hear something that sounds weird. Is that a 3-star skeleton I see? I don't really care about the gawk. We'll go get it eventually, I guess, if we need. Oh, this one might actually be massive, huh? Oh, hello. Oh, we found another village. We do need to go get the tower, though. I need to remember that. I need to not get... Oh, I thought I got it. I need to not get too distracted. That looks like a massive village, though. Holy shit. Oh, we have tar pit. Let's mark it. Tar pit. Oh, the logs are gonna fight it? Who wins? I mean, 3 logs surely beats a little tar boy. Are they stuck in there? They are, aren't they? Can I just murder them from here then and they can't get out? They can get out. Oh, one of them died. No, it ran up there. Am I not hitting that? That definitely hit it. All right. I don't want to drag it that far. Here, I think, right? Oh, I'm already in tar. Okay, that's no good. I haven't quite figured out how these tar pits work. Owie. Fuck you. I guess I wasn't completely off trying to dig a bit further away. I wonder if this is going to be enough. I don't think so, right? Like... maybe? It should do, right? Oh, this is now deeper. Okay, whatever. We'll see. I feel like I've at least tried to prepare properly this time. A little bit less steep, I think. And this needs to be deeper. Let's see how this goes. If we can one-hit wonder it. Here we go. Right? Drain that shit. God damn it. Is it working? I don't think it's enough. Oh wow, the lighting here is awful. Go tar. Did we do it? I got a growth trophy. Oh, I haven't gotten those before. Let's go. Am I okay? Making Yord cometh. Also off with the stones. We don't need that. So not entirely first try, but I feel like it was pretty close. We didn't have to go adjust or anything. It was just I didn't know how deep the... These bone piles, huh? I didn't know how deep the pit was originally. Well... Top pit cleared. Okay, so we need to get back... We need to get back to the boat and drop off all this shit. Probably do this. Are you kidding me? Come then. Damn. They hit hard, huh? Oh. I'm guessing this is one of those like night death patrols that people are a little bit scared of. Hoo-wee! That is a lot of shit I can't pick up. M. It's been marked. It shouldn't go away that soon, right? We'll go drop off the stuff. It's really pretty. What is it? It's just pretty to be pretty. Oh, hello. All right. So far so good. We got some tar. And there's a bit of oh crap. Oh, hello. Dude. Crap. All right. Hello. I need to get back to my boat with my stings. Then we can deal with all that. Okay, run along the Black Forest line. Oh no, we're not rested? Dude. Not being rested is so bad, so we'll just... What now? Where are you? We'll just drop off the things, go get the loot, and then we'll go get rested again. What now? I hear you. Come. Come then. Okay. Tart. Fuck the bones. What the fuck do I need them for even? Okay. So we're carrying around this shit. That is the way it is, I guess. Alright, let's try and find these guys. Where are you? Here you are. Okay, taking lots of damage. Oh, he didn't die. But he did. Alright. Not too keen on fighting without rested, so we'll just pick up all the loot. Oh no. I guess we take the tar. Guess we'll take these actually instead. Damn. That's a bunch of stuff we don't need. Guys, I'm just trying to move on. Fuck that. I'll take the eyes. There was the locks. I saw him. So basically, if you need black metal, just go to the plains at night, huh? Oh, yes. Okay, right. So no longer rested. That seems easy. Where are you? I hear you. Come fight me then. Whatever. We'll walk back to the boat. I could also just get the things up to the mountain and then teleport it back. As long as things are in my bases, I don't mind teleporting back and forward. I would like... The boat ride is a bit far though, I will admit. Okay, fighting like fucking 3 things. Fueling down. Okay. Need this to calm down a little bit. Oh wow, even parrying. Wood, okay. God damn it. I'm getting murdered. Hey. Nice and easy. Oh, I did not think that would hit me. Okay, 1 down. Okay, now I just can't get hit anymore, so that's great. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, that was close. All right, let's get out of here before we run into more trouble. There's a Desquito right there. There's 2 of them. Okay, we're doing it. That missed. Really? Okay. Come on. That was good. All right. Well, I guess we'll bring back the trophies and all the hide and stuff, but we'll leave the black metal for now. I am thinking I just drag it up to the mountain, and that's good enough. Wait. Wait, where am I? Wait, I am here. Yeah, the mountain is there. Right. That is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking we take this. We'll take the locksmith. We'll take all the tar. Can't have these, but take these things. Maybe we'll just take this. We need these things here for the portal. The bread is kind of just extra. I guess we can just do this. The growth trophies are nasty. Yeah, let's go back with this. Okay, my tar is somewhere here, isn't it? Yeah, that's the remainder of the tar. We have the... Oh, no. Fifan. Ring trophy. Oh my god, it's gonna be... That warehouse cannot be done soon enough. Holy shit. What do we have here? Oh, that's the coal. Oh, right, okay. Right. Locksmith. We hold a decent amount of locksmith home, huh? Oh, wait. And then we have the needles. They're back at the other base, I guess. That's the fueling trophies. I guess they're there as well. Ugh. Wait. Did I move shit? Did. They're here then? There. And then fueling trophies, are they still here? No, they're not. I don't know where they are then. Here. Oh, but it's full. Fuck. Bro. I need my warehouse. Alright. All is good in the hood. Now, I think it's time for some IRL food. So, I have actually for once, or for twice, I guess, found something that we're gonna watch. Now, I'm not entirely sure what it is. It is called The Worst Guide to Path of Exile. And just because I'll be cooking for half of it and eating, we'll take the one where Quinn reacts to it. Okay, just punch my throne. We go here. Let me see. Hopefully it'll be fun. Also, I just realized that my fucking camera has been over the health stuff all this time. So you guys couldn't see when I had 2 fucking HP. That's sad. I fucked up. Right. Here we are. Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay. Give me a second. There we go. Alright. Hopefully this will be fun. I think it will. So yeah. Let's have a look-see, and I will go get some food while this runs.
In 1769, Captain James Cook set foot on and mapped out New Zealand. Shortly thereafter, in 1788, England started sending some of its prisoners to the nearby Australian colony. And then finally, on June 28, 2000, Blizzard Entertainment released Diablo 2. These 3 equally important historic events led up to one of the most important game design questions ever posited by the visionary philosopher Chris Wilson.
The god.
What if meth had a skill check?
Wait, what? Myth.
What if meth had a skill check?
Maybe he's like myth? I guess that's what he's saying. Oh, shit. Okay. I've never done myth, so I wouldn't
Path
know.
of Exile is a free-to-pay ARPG with a heavy
Free-to-pay?
focus on crafting, itemization, and customizable character progression. And when I say heavy focus, I mean focus like a gacha gamer searching for any semblance of a pinching emoji. This is essentially a spreadsheet masquerading as a video game. Now, you may have heard that this game is infamously overcomplicated, but I am here to assure you that is not the case. It's so much worse than you can think.
Oh,
Okay.
dude, stop. Why this fake news propaganda is why no one plays the game, bro? And it becomes this ultra niche Fortress community because everyone thinks it's complicated when actually, in fact, it looks complicated. But in reality, it's very simple. It's very...
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's not very simple. It is complicated. It is overcomplicated in a lot of ways.
Very simple.
Okay, so it's a little hostile towards new players. You will see unironic forum posts with subjects like, I'm a relatively new Path of Exile player with only 500 hours in the game. How do I? This is because every few months, Path of Exile releases a new league. What's a league? About 18,230 feet, but in Path of Exile terms, it's a full character and economy reset bundled with a new central mechanic. Now, most games are happy to power creep their old content into irrelevance, but the drooling psychopaths at Grinding Your Games said, what if everything was always relevant forever? This means that there are dozens of core concepts over the last decade that you need to understand in order to reach this game's true end game, getting a fancy belt. But
wait, you don't need to understand all the end games. You can just specialize in like one or two. What you literally don't need to. You literally don't need to. I'm just saying, you don't need to. You can just play the game, chat. If you're looking at playing PoE and you want to try, you can just ignore every mechanic except one. Pick one, get good at that. Just figure out how to use the trade website. Boom, you're good to go.
Before we can dress you up in more high-end goods than Peter Nygaard, first we're going to have to commit more crimes than Peter Nygaard.
Who the fuck is Peter Nygaard?
We create a new account, log in, and create a new character. What character should you pick? Oh, Muffin. We're nowhere near being able to answer that.
Who the fuck is Peter Nygaard? Peter Nygaard. So he's a Finnish-Canadian businessman, former fashion executive, and convicted sex offender. What the hell?
That question. So for now, just go with whoever you think looks cool. To help you decide, here's a quick breakdown of each exile. The Templar is a religious man who tried to convince the church that Has-Been Hotel was canon and was justifiably excommunicated. The only thing longer than his religious ramblings is his neck. The Shadow here ate the rich, and they notoriously dislike when people do that. Based off of his looks, he probably listens to MCR, so you know not to feel too bad for him. After that, we have the Marauder, a character modeled after the weakest Maori warrior, literally exiled for being too much of a Chad. The Scion killed her husband on their wedding night, and far worse, refused to return any of my wedding gifts. She needs to be literally unlocked in Act 3. The Ranger was banished for being a tomboy, which, as we all know, causes rampant bisexuality. The damage was incalculable. The Duelist is a true man amongst men. He was cheated in a duel, so he cheated his opponent out of a pulse. And finally, we have the Witch, a pick-me girl who was banished for committing the worst crime known to New Zealand, writing bad Lore Olympus fanfic, also murder. In case it isn't obvious.
Shout out to GGG. After playing all these other games, dude, with all the DEI, bro, DEI forced implants, where you gotta go for a whole gender selection menu and everything. Yo, GGG to say, yo, you are gonna play some old guy with a fucking gigantic neck. No, you are gonna play the fucking, Giga Chad Marauder. This is your sex, bro. All right, you don't get to choose, dog. There is no spectrum. It's just that you are told what you are, and that's the end of that. Boom.
I'm known to New Zealand, writing bad Lore Olympus fanfic, also murder. In case it isn't obvious by now, I don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm not sure anyone does. I've finished this campaign multiple times, and I still don't know why I have to acquire the Staff of Virginity before I'm allowed to punch God in the heart. Because it doesn't matter. We're not really here for the campaign. So just like Tai Killer, I'm going to speedrun us through it so that we can get to the real game. We wake up on the shores of Rayclast, aka...
I don't have a clue either. I'm gonna be honest. I've never done a lore playthrough, and I don't have a fucking clue, bro. There it is.
Or accurate Australia, and start a very bare bones tutorial for skills, links, and combat. Skills come in the form of colored gems that are either active or supportive. These gems go into colored sockets on your gear, which are connected by links. With this system, you can boost any active skill gem with any supportive gems, so long as they are linked and compatible. For example, taking Burning Arrow and supporting it with Pierce, so that we can achieve double the arson in a single shot. Want to know more? Too bad. Moving on.
That's the most confusing part about PoE, in my opinion. Like that the gem system is more complicated and confusing and blows my mind far more than the skill tree ever did. Okay, don't get it twisted. When I played PoE initially the first time, I could not understand. I was like, wait, what do you mean the skill is in a gem? Wait, it's in an item that's not a part of my character. I was like, what do you... No, the skill goes on the character. You pick the...
Gwen's pretty stupid, huh? Dude, it's not the skill tree that's different. Like, that's like fucking, what's it called? It's not the skill tree that's complex about PoE. That's just large and kind of overwhelming. It's not that complex. Like, there are nodes, you read what they do, and you find something you want, right? Like, it's not complex, it's overwhelming. The skill gems, yeah, I get there's some complexity to that, but that's also just read, right? It's the fucking crafting and all of the different stats and how they interact, and all of the different ways to craft things, and all of the different content, you have to know where things come from, right? Like, that's what makes it different. Makes it complex as fuck.
The assassin guy, and then he has the skill. That's how it worked. You don't have. It literally was mind bending, bro. Every game I'd ever played in my entire life up until this point, the skill was on the character. It was never on the gem. Okay? It was never on the gem. Always on the character. And it took me straight up, days of playing the game to get used to it. Days. And that was like forcing myself to play it because everyone was like, nah, dude, trust me. PoE's going to be crazy, bro. Like, just get used to the skill system. It's good. And then once you get used to it, hey, boom.
Not going to be spending too much time in the worst vacation zone known to man unless you're playing hardcore mode. If you clicked that funny box at character creation, well, you might want to bring some sunscreen. Personally, I don't play hardcore mode for the same reason I don't do CBT. While some people enjoy it, I'm afraid to die, and I'm probably not going to finish. We kill Hillock, an NPC whose lore will get you banned in general chat for discussing it, and make our way into town. It's an ARPG safe zone. You know the drill. Vendors, quests, waypoints, stash, the works. We also get our first skill point, so hold on. Let me get the boss music going. Okay, let's get the scary part over with. The moment you've all been waiting for. So, skill tree is a bit of an understatement. Technically, it's a skill graph. Be not afraid. Here's a quick tutorial in graph theory to help you along. Catch all that? Let me break it down. Basically, all characters get the same skill tree, but your class determines where you...
Once you're used to it, like chat, does that scare you at all now that you play PoE a ton? To me, this just looks like a map of a city that I have lived in for years and years and years. It's just like, it's not even intimidating at all. It just looks like a Google map. That's all it is. It's a Google map with has keynotes on it.
Pile of dots. This tangled mess of progression is divided into 3 sections: intelligence, strength, and dexterity. Each section is packed with clusters made up of small passives leading up to a notable passive, the taking of which unlocks a mastery related to the cluster. There's some other stuff, but don't worry about it for now. It looks scary, but for now, just pick whatever skills make you stronger or whatever keeps you alive longer. There are too many layers of offense and defense to cover in a guide like this, but just path towards whatever you think is interesting or you feel you need more of. Really, that's it. See, it's not so bad, at least until we get to the end of the campaign. After that, well, we'll get there. Anyway, time to move on and rip through the...
literally delete cluster... Bro, change my mind. Deleting clusters from the game makes Path of Exile objectively better. Okay? It just makes it... I think clusters remove flavor from the game. I get it gives you a... Well, do you know what? Fuck, I would even argue maybe it removes some choices. It removes some choices because, you know, cluster jewels becomes the de facto best in slot setup. And then you just start stacking cluster jewels. And those are the most boring.
Bro, how is more option less good? You just need to balance it. Dude, cluster jewels are cool. And not everybody uses them, right? Like, not every build uses cluster jewels, no. Or a bunch of them. Maybe you use 1 or 2, right? But you just have to balance them then, right? It's just then the points in the tree needs to be more powerful, or the clusters need to be less powerful. What?
Boring dog shit trees ever. I hate them. And on top of that, it makes the game way more confusing to new players. It's like, so it removes flavor. And I mean, bro, I just delete cluster. I hope cluster jewels don't make it a PoE 2. I fuck them, bro. Fuck cluster jewels, bro. Okay, and that's speaking to someone who's used cluster jewels all the time. Like, I mean, pretty much every other character I've used cluster jewels. It is what it is. I still don't like them.
Campaign. After avoiding a gaggle of British people, we hit the hardest area in the game where we get bodied by whatever the hell Aroa is. If you can make it past this zone, you can make it through the rest of the campaign. We kill a mermaid, wipe out some Aztecs piloting the world's slowest battle mech, and then savage the blood dungeon so that we can get shown the true face of God. And that's just acts 1, 2, and 3 of 10. Now we just have to kill the devil from the Bible. So that we can return to Oriath, where we can finally kill God or die trying. We die trying. Lucky for us, the concept of sin or something saves us. I wasn't really paying attention. Anyway, back to the beach. Now Act 1 is Act 6, and we get to run through a remix of all the acts. We help a mermaid deal with her crabs before finding out what happens when someone watches way too much interspecies reviewers. After that, we settle a sibling dispute the hard way so that we can run through the blood aqueducts 20 times before facing down the diabetes demon. Finally, we get diabetes demon with God, but this time we brought the right MacGuffin. The Kataba boss fight is actually a pretty great end to the campaign. It's a pretty hard fight your first few times through, and it feels appropriately epic, but hey, that's it. You did it. 20 to 30 hours in, and you...
Kataba's a great boss fight. Change my mind. We don't need to change my mind. It's just objectively true. Cadaver's better than all boss fights in the entirety of D4, right? Legitimately, there's not a single boss fight in the entirety of D4, including the expansion, that's better than Cadaver. Like, I'm not even kidding. And this is just like some basic ass boss. But I mean, don't wrong. For its time, whenever it was pinnacle, it was pretty good. But still, it's better than all boss fights. Tomb Lord is not better, bro. Tomb Lord is not better. Shut up.
Finally beat Path of Exile.
Oh, I'm not saying. I'm saying better than D4. Of course.
Okay, so this might be an unpopular take, but I do think the Herald of Agony, or whatever, no, Herald of, what was it? Herald of Mephisto? Herald of Hatred? Is a better fight than Kitara. Like, the final fight in the Vessel of Hatred expansion, for me at least, was really fucking good. It was a really cool fight. I do think that one's shits on Kitava. That might be the only positive thing I can say about D4. Like, the story leading up to that fight was ass. but the fight itself was good. I do think the Herald of Hatred, I enjoyed that more than Kitava.
Of course, it's not the best. Kitava's not the best fight in the PoE by any means. I would give the best boss fight in PoE to probably. I want to maybe say. I'm not saying the most difficult. It's probably going to be Shaper or Uber Elder. It's going to be Shaper or Uber Elder. I think those are the coolest ones. It's either Shaper or Uber Elder. Yeah, not Uber. All the Uber fights are shit. They're all bad. I think that I actually don't like the Uber design of the game. I hope that they don't go down the Uber route. I hope they just make it harder. Just make all in-game harder and more niche. Right? No, it's not hard. It's just Uber. The way that I talked to the guys who designed the boss, and they said, yeah, the Uber bosses are rushed, and yeah, they don't like that. It's just huge multipliers and just 1,000 projectiles. They said if they could have, they'd rather design bespoke, super ultra hard end bosses, which is way better. This is coming from someone who's killed all Ubers in the HCSSF chat. This is coming from someone who's killed all Ubers in HCSSF. Okay, they'd much prefer to design a boss that's extremely hard that only a fraction of the community ever kills. This is just getting a boss that already exists, adding 500% damage onto it and 20 projectiles onto it. It's just like that's just bad game design. But hey, it does give players access to pinnacle content. I prefer Uber boss fights exist over not having Uber boss fights. I just think I think it's lazy though. I think it's lazy. You're better off creating true pinnacle content that is not just like same boss. Well, they just get the thing and just turn up the damage by 1,000,000. That you're better off designing a really hard boss that's just mechanically insanely hard and super punishing, right? Shit like that. Just better design, and I'm hoping that's the route they go down in PoE 2.
It's tutorial.
Wait.
Path of Exile. It's tutorial.
Okay.
Now the real game begins.
Okay.
Kitava was a little bitch compared to what's on the horizon. There's an infinite number.
I do have a take on what he just said. Let me just go back and hear it again.
It's just huge multipliers and just in the entirety of D4, including the expansion,
Okay,
that's better than
sorry.
Kitava. Like, I'm not even kidding. And this is just like some basic ass boss. But I mean, don't wrong. For its time, whenever it was pinnacle, it was pretty good. But still, it's better than all boss fights. Tomb Lord is not better, bro. Tomb Lord is not better. Shut up.
Finally beat Path of Exile.
Oh, I'm not saying. I'm saying better than D4. Of course, it's not the best. Kitava's not the best fight in the PoE by any means. I would give the best boss fight in PoE to probably. I want to maybe say. I'm not saying the most difficult. It's probably going to be Shaper or Uber Elder. It's going to be Shaper or Uber Elder. I think those are the coolest ones. It's either Shaper or Uber Elder. Yeah, not Uber. All the Uber fights are shit. They're all bad. I think that I actually don't like the Uber design of the game. I hope that they don't go down the Uber route. I hope they just make it harder. Just make all in-game harder and more niche. Right? No, it's not hard. It's just Uber. The way that I talked to the guys who designed the boss, and they said, yeah, the Uber bosses are rushed, and yeah, they don't like that. It's just huge multipliers and just 1,000 projectiles. They said if they could have, they'd rather design bespoke, super ultra hard end bosses, which is way better. This is coming from someone who's killed all Ubers in the HCSSF chat. This is coming from someone who's killed all Ubers in HCSSF. Okay, they'd much prefer to design a boss that's extremely hard that only a fraction of the community ever kills. This is just getting a boss that already exists, adding 500% damage onto it and 20 projectiles onto it. It's just like that's just bad game design. But hey, it does give players access to pinnacle content.
So my problem with that is I don't like the idea of having just a boss that nobody gets to play unless they play, I don't know how many hours. Like, I'll get to play it. It's not something that I won't do. Like, if I wanted to kill all Ubers, I feel like I could just do it if I just found a guide for a good League starter, follow that, and then play that until I have enough currency to then go and build the best character, like the best meta build or whatever, and then just go crush Ubers. I feel like I could do that pretty easily because ARPGs, generally speaking, aren't that hard. But I just don't think it's cool that you have this boss that people aren't going to get to. Because it's content and it's loot that's like that people won't get to see. And then on top of it, having the Uber system also means that you actually get to try the bosses and practice them on a lower difficulty instead of just going in and getting crushed, right? Because there is a summoning component to it. You have to have the materials. So let's say it's the Arbiter of Ash, right? You gotta find 3 fucking strongholds? Bro, that took me so long. They're so far away. It's gonna be easier now, but there's still a lot of maps. Now, if I had to find 3 more because I went into a boss I've never seen and I died to the first fucking time he did all mechanics, because I don't think the whole circle thing is all that clear that you have to go into it. Usually a circle means stay out. They have had some fire all around, so it makes it a little bit more clear. But I guarantee you, if I had not seen the spoiler that you had to be in the circle, I would have died from it first time.
Prefer Uber boss fights exist over
but I'm eating
not having Uber boss fights. I just think Uber, I think it's lazy though. I think it's lazy. You're better off creating true pinnacle content that is not just like same boss with it, they just get the thing and just turn up the damage by 1,000,000. That you're better off designing a really hard boss that's just mechanically insanely hard and super punishing, right? Shit like that. Just better design, and I'm hoping that's the route they go down in PoE 2.
It's tutorial.
I hope they didn't make an easier version that people can fight earlier then.
It's tutorial.
Okay.
Now the real game begins. Okay. Kitava was a little bitch compared to what's on the horizon. There's an infinite number of worlds out there, and they're all being threatened by various forces beyond comprehension. And that's not just because they're mostly eldritch abominations, but because understanding the character and gear progression required to fight them is harder than understanding Raelian. So that begs the question, what build should we play? Honestly, that's up to you. There's always a handful of meta builds that are popular, but there's a guide out there for almost every skill. And that's what makes this game so unique. Want to set people on fire by being literally holier than thou? Righteous Fire. Want to summon dozens of floating skulls to nibble through your enemies like a swarm of angry piranhas? Summon Raging Spirits. Want to be more caustic than a Call of Duty lobby? Toxic Rain. Want to have no fucking clue what's going on? Flicker Strike. There's a near endless combination of skills and classes to choose from, but it really comes down to what you think will be fun and what you can budget. Time to get on that Sigma femboy grind set. The real goal for this game is to get rich and die trying. Your budget for a build will depend on how many chaos, divines, and mirrors you can amass in a reasonable amount of time. What are those things? Well, they're the gold standard for player trade and 3 of several dozen currencies in Path of Exile. I assume the devs set it up this way because New Zealand runs on some similar unhinged exchange system. So what is value? Everything.
No, we don't just our entire economy is based off like NA, but then we made our own like currency, which is just no, not really. It'd be cool if we did bartering over there. It'd be cool if we did that.
In Path of Exile has a rarity and difficulty of acquisition, which, along with how desired or meta it is in a given league, will determine its value. Now, this may sound like I'm saying there is a stock market-like economy built around this game. Well, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And just like the Canadian housing market, it's mostly speculative, and you probably can't afford shit. If you make it this far in your first league and you want to go further,
what
you should.
Stock market? What's the? I mean, there's a market. And the values of items go up and down based on a bunch of factors. Okay, I don't think you speculate. It's pretty much every league. Divine Orb go up. That's it. That's the speculation, bro. There it is. And that's just because the Divine Orb go up.
You should plan your budget to be
outside of very rare leagues where the economy has like a some sort of it has some weird mechanic which fucks with the economy in some way, right? Yeah.
At most, a few hundred chaos to maybe 5 divines if you're feeling spicy. Mirrors are right out. Don't even look at them. As far as you're concerned, they don't exist. But why do these currencies have value? How do they help us with the end game? Well, welcome to the true boss of Path of Exile. The crafting system. I have 2 degrees from one of Canada's most universities, and I still barely understand crafting in this game. But that's not going to stop me from passing along misinformation to you though, dear viewer. So, for Shaper's sake, take everything I'm about to say with enough grains of salt to season a hardcore player's death. Items have a fixed number of modifier slots on them called affixes, which are split between prefixes and suffixes, usually 3 each, but some have less or different amounts. What type of affixes can appear on an item depend on that item's type. Most affixes have tiers. The lower the tier, the better the stat range. The possible tiers also depend on the item's level, with higher item levels allowing lower tiers to roll. All affixes have different weights that can determine how likely they are to appear. However, through the dark art of crafting, we can change those weights in our favor. At the end of all of this, just remember the chance—
It's not dank! Why are you going way too dank? It's so simple! It's so simple! But you understand that an item is just a bunch of explicit affixes, right? And you've got some prefixes and some suffixes, and there's implicit sometimes. It's so simple. It's so—
Did you just hear himself? It's so simple. An item, it just has different affixes. Some are suffixes, some are prefixes. Sometimes there's an implicit. So, like, bro, it's not all that simple. And the difficult part is, A, you don't know which ones are where, unless you've really played, right? You don't know everything that's available everywhere. 2, depending on which item these fucking stats are on, sometimes they work differently, yeah? Critical strike on your fucking helmet or your necklace does not work the same way as critical strike on your weapon, unless your weapon is a fucking spell thing, right? But if it's a melee thing, then it works completely different. Like, yeah, I don't know. And then the most difficult part is how the fuck you manipulate the crafting system to get what you want. That's the really difficult part.
So simple. It really isn't that hard. Don't way too dank. It's not way too dank. Dude, I hate that people... It's because it's bad. It puts people off PoE whenever they might play it.
Resonators, essences, spam, beasts, and many more. But everything comes back to chaos, divines, and exalted orbs. The market reason for this, like most things, is unfortunately math, but it's mostly attributed to things like metacrafting, chaos sinks, and some other stuff I just don't have the care to explain.
I feel like metacrafting is the most confusing crafting in PoE, and that genuinely, yes. When you try and explain metacrafting to someone, and you try and explain how it works, like where you basically abuse a metacrafting system to get deterministic outcomes, that's when now you can way too dank at that. But guess what, chat? You don't have to do metacrafting. You could just buy some item that some other guy metacrafted, and then you pay a little tax because he spent the time to do it. You don't have to metacraft.
Explain at you. So how does one go about obtaining all these fancy crafting resources? Well, it's time to finally talk about... Oh, did you think we were done with graphs? You delicious buffoon, we're just getting started. The Atlas of Worlds is our endgame progression system. Like the skill tree, this might look a little daunting, but it's not that bad, at least until we start throwing stones at it. The Atlas is made up of maps. A map is a specific area that gets procedurally generated when opened with the map device. Each map has a tier which determines the level of monsters in it. The higher the tier, the stronger the monsters, the more difficult the map, but the more rewarding the loot. The tiers go from 1 to 16 for the standard maps, with a special tier 17 being used for as we clear
just delete 17s, bro. Delete them.
Maps, we can do bonus objectives, which get harder as our maps change color. Completing this bonus objective yields a funny...
Or rework them. Either delete them or rework them, bro. You know, at the end of the day, there's your 2 options.
New type of point. Whatever could that be for, I wonder? Hold on, let me get the boss music again. And here we have the Atlas passive skill tree. Last graph, I swear. Remember all those old League mechanics I mentioned at the start of the video? Well, here they are, but on steroids. This is where you can customize what you find most fun in Path of Exile and exploit it for profit. There is a ton of League mechanics to choose from, but here's a brief rundown of my personal favorites. Expedition adds a fun cast of characters to your map who benefit from your cheap foreign labor. Harbingers adds the Blue Man group, but now the music is just... Betrayal turns this meme into a mechanic. Ritual adds a gambling window to our gambling simulator. Incursion adds Elva, who tells us there are riches in an Aztec temple, enabling a Christopher Columbus playthrough. And Blight turns the game into a tower defense, which attacks your frame rate more than your character. And those are just a handful. There is so much variety to choose from. So
Chad, I used to be, what the hell?
Make like a frame rate more than your character. And those are just...
I used to be quite offended by this, and it used to piss me off quite a lot. The Atlas passive tree. And it was because it overused maps to the point where it was kind of ridiculous, and then the fact that you're basically stupid to ever run a mechanic if it wasn't spec'd into it, so then you would have to respec your Atlas tree constantly because you don't, and then you would be punished for doing other content that you didn't have spec'd in. But you know what? I've kind of just become, the hedonistic treadmill's ran its course, and have just become accustomed to there being maps just having fuck tons of juice in them now, and now I've just kind of got used to that. And then now we got 4 different skill trees or whatever, you can have your 4 different main glyphs that you run, and you can switch between them. So now it's far better than it used to be. But initial implementation of the Atlas skill tree, bro, honestly, I felt like it was net negative to the game. And now it's at a state where it's probably a slight positive. I hope in PvE2, if they have one of these, it's less ridiculous.
I do understand what he's saying, though.
The ridiculousness is less. I hope it doesn't because right now,
if not speccing into it, it's not worth running it, which is why I'm not super sold on the Legacy of Freshia right now, because it feels like it's not worth running anything, because I'm not specced into anything. So yeah, I like it. I think it's cool, but I do get the ridiculous part of it.
What's the difference between having a thing fully spec'd versus having no point spec'd into it? Is it 5 times as good? 10 times as good? Sometimes it's infinity times as good. It literally doesn't work unless you have it spec'd. It's pointless doing the mechanic. Literally, it has some node that enables something that will not function unless you have it spec'd. It's massive, right? And that's which is, I don't know. Whereas I would rather it is less. So you don't feel so bad for doing a mechanic that you don't have spec'd. Because right now, but hey,
there's 2 sides to that though, because if you spec into shit and it doesn't feel rewarding, then that kind of sucks, right? Whereas there's also the point where, yeah, if you spec into something, if you don't spec into something and then it's not worth running the mechanic, yeah, that can feel bad. But also, what if you don't like the mechanic? Now, if it's always worth running the mechanic, then you feel kind of bad for not running it because you don't like it. So there's 2 sides to that coin.
Or they just give us infinite Atlas passive trees, and then we just... The thing is, if you're going... The question is this, chat. If every time you're going to do a mechanic, you are 100% going to make a tree and spec into it and use it, then why even have the tree in the first place? Because you're not even making a choice, are you really? That's my question. Right? So, isn't that just bad design? That's my question. That was my argument for this is my giga argument was for endgame increasing drops from bosses, and I would attack that every single league until the point where they ended up taking it out, because let's be honest, it was obvious they needed to do that, which was getting Watchstone drops increased from doing Elders. You would never do your Elders unless you were spec'ing into it, so then you literally would never run it without spec'ing it ever. There was no use case. Well, you might not. So, and that was just, again, terrible design, right? Which is, it's really hard to get this right. And I don't know where it is, but I feel like right now, I think this Atlas skill tree is still too overtuned, in my opinion.
Just a handful. There is so much variety to choose from, so make a sexually curious college student and try a bit of everything. And a little advice on mechanic farming. Don't get swept up in what some people tell you is optimal or best. There's good strategies for almost everything, but the only wrong way to play Path of Exile is one where you're not having fun. Now, as we progress our Atlas, we may start to encounter anomalies. The Envoy here, on top of sounding like chill hip-hop speak to study and relax to, warns us of a few of the endgame baddies that we're going to run up against as we enter red maps. Mini bosses like the mukbang YouTuber and Lady Gaga both require boss knowledge to beat, like how to navigate the Taco Bell swamp attack, but with a little gumption and some decent gear, they shouldn't be too much of a problem. Now, firmly planted in red maps, we can look to the top of the Atlas passive tree, and here we can see the pinnacle bosses of Path of Exile: Cirrus, the Awakener, the Searing Exarch, the Eater of Worlds, Cortex, the Shaper, and the Elder, and finally, the
Time contorts.
If we're going to have any chance at defeating these big bads, we're going to need a real build with real gear. It's going to take hundreds of maps.
See, I think pinnacle bosses should be a footnote, right? Like if you're playing pinnacle bosses and like a worst guide to PoE, pinnacle bosses are a footnote in the game. Like if you're looking at playing PoE, pinnacle bosses should not be at all weighted in your decision making. Whether or not you don't need to worry about pinnacle bosses. That's some shit for autists who have played the game for 10,000 hours. Legit. If you're like,
that is such a bad take, because they are the coolest thing in PoE by a mile. Like, if you're not supposed to care about pinnacle bosses because you're just starting out, bro, why the fuck would you play it? Go play Diablo then. Like, it's like, dude, mapping is not that great. It isn't. The cool shit is fucking pinnacle bosses. Like, if you're just gonna fucking map, you might as well play D4. It'll go faster, it'll be easier to get the gear, you won't need the PhD to fucking build your character.
I need to play PoE and kill the pinnacle bosses. No, that's stupid. Just doing the base game, bro. Like, just doing the campaign is sick enough. And then just doing, like, dude, just Shaper, bro, lit. That's honestly, bro, in terms of PoE, I think it peaks. The game is peaking at killing Shaper and Uber Elder. Around there. That's the peak. That's the peak.
And the items necessary to trade or craft our stuff. This means the faster we can blast through maps, the faster we can get to these pinnacles of PoE prestige. Mapping in Path of Exile is a balancing act between offense, defense, and speed. Now, me personally, I live and die a lot, by the notion that the best way to mitigate enemy damage is to never let them attack in the first place, which is why I stack move and attack speed and play Flicker Strike builds. Look at that clarity of combat. This is what is known as a 6-portal defense. You paid for 6 portals, you might as well use all of them.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Now that we've hit red maps and we've filled out our skill and atlas tree, it's time to really scale our maps. In order to have a better chance at finding valuable items, we need to juice harder than a TikTok fitness influencer. You can do this by spending crafting currency on your maps by using scarabs, chisels, etc, etc. Just make sure that when you're rolling mods on your map, you roll ones that you're built.
Yo, W's in the chat for GGG and removing sextants though. Hey, W's in the chat for removing sextants. Straight up.
Why won't you die?
You don't want to run an LE Reflect map and die instantly. That would be super embarrassing.
Good change.
No longer poor, we can engage with player-to-player trading, assuming you're in one of the trade leagues. If you're in solo self-found, then I suggest you get a certificate of competence from Craft of Exile before wasting all your chaos trying to roll an affix that can't appear on the gear you're crafting. Otherwise, the trade site is about to become your new addiction. Oh, it'll start off small, a ring upgrade here, a skill gem there, but before long, you'll have several active searches running while riding a near-lethal dose of Ritalin, so you can buy a crappy cluster jewel base at 10C under market value before Scraper Bot does. And when you get that invite, you will ride that high until you reach the seller's hideout and get flashbanged by their trash.
That's classic, dude. Yo, this is a good. This is like part of the PoE experience, isn't it, bro? I feel like it is. This is like literally. This is a rite of passage to the PoE life, bro. Straight up. Wait, I was about to make a point though. Shit!
Waifus bare ass and or
I got distracted!
Feet. Brother, speaking of trash, it's time for a loot filter. We won't be picking up 99% of the items that hit the floor, so hit up Never Sink Skill.
Oh, wait. This is it. This is what I was gonna say. Yo, how come we live in a world where to find out the fucking affixes that can roll on an item, we have to go to a third-party website, right? How come there isn't like on an item you can hold Alt and then press like a question mark or something to see all possible affixes that can roll and what tiers? That's bullshit. I'm gonna say it. That's stupid. There should be, bro, in my opinion, you should have to press a key down, whatever it is. It could be a rare key, could be a key combo, it could be like Control Alt, could be whatever the fuck they want to make it for like advanced users, where they can go on an item and they can press a button and it will tell you the possible affixes it can roll, and then you can have a breakdown of the percentages chances of it rolling, right? Like just just natty when you're cast opening it. Legitimate, like some basically just potential affixes, the TSAR, the chances they have of rolling. Really simple, and then you can see it, and you don't have to question like, wait, is it high enough eye level for it to roll this tier? You don't have to like POEDB item mods, scroll down, click thing, open thing, drop down menu. Like it should be it should be in the game, bro. It should be in the game, and I hope it's in PoE 2. I hope it's in PoE 2.
Ultrablade.xyz and download the basic loot filters. Nothing triggers that dopamine spike like that iconic tink sound anyway. Oh, that's the stuff. As you get better and figure out what mechanics you find fun, you can customize this to the beach and back, but for now, just stick with the basic filters. If you
hire Neversink as well for PoE 2. Hire him. Hire Neversink and let him like make a proper loot filter for PoE 2 that just gets constantly updated. Like a baseline default loot filter for hardcore and softcore. Straight up. He doesn't want to. Well, he said no. Okay, whatever. Hire someone like Neversink. Get someone to do what he does. Again, third party. I don't like that you have to have third party shit. Right? Just get someone to do what he does. No one can. Are you kidding me? What do you mean no one can? Of course people can, bro. What do you mean? Like, there is none. You can definitely do it. Thing is, you don't want to like cuck Neversink, right? You want to give him the opportunity to work on it though, right? Because he's obviously the guy. So it makes sense that you would get him. Like you could, he's the only one who's capable of making a fucking loot filter. Okay, dude.
You haven't been filtered out of the player base by this point, then it's time for the ultimate tool. Any PoE player worth their salt needs Path of Building. This isn't optional. Path of Building allows us to simulate any build you or an Adderall Field community member can hallucinate. Can't decide between two passives on the tree? POB it. Want to know if that item is an upgrade? POB it. Want to crack the seed number required for a timeless jewel? POB it. This is the real video game. Path of Exile is simply a tool to test your Path of Building creation. So, now that we're decked out, let's pay those pinnacle bosses a visit. Hit it.
Don't POB too hard, boys. Nah, don't POB too hard. Don't test you. Don't do that. Now, bad logic. POB, in my opinion, should be a something that allows you to flesh out a concept. Don't over POB, because then it ruins the mystery. You're gonna already figure out what you need to do in the end game and exactly how to itemize, and your character journey will be cut short. Just flesh out a basic skeleton and then raw dog. Okay. Flesh out a basic skeleton, then raw dog, bro. Straight up. Go in, figure out what's wrong with it in the game. Modify. Implement that modification, see what happens. Modify again. And then, you get to a point where the character's fully online. You had like the dopamine hit of like coming up with an idea, making the character in the game, optimizing the character. And then when you're at a point where the character's OP, be like, how do I make it more OP? Then put that character into POB and see if you can't min-max it a little bit more.
That is the fun way to do it.
That's the best, dude. Bro, I don't make the rules. This is the best way to play PoE.
It's not a good way to do it. It's the most fun way.
It's the best way to play PoE. You don't want to over PoB.
Dude, look. Are you saying that people shouldn't play these? Bro, this is the best content. This is the shit. What's up? Banger music.
Oh, shit.
Pinnacle bosses are difficult and will take some practice. That said, they have fairly clear and telegraphed attacks that usually have an audio component that'll let you know what's coming.
This video is really
Some
good,
of these
by the
audio
way.
cues are even kind of infamous, like Cirrus's Die Beam.
Die.
Flame Eater's Hunger Slam. Or
Hey, mate. But the dude, bro, GGG, listen to me right now, bro. I'm going to complain and I'm going to bitch to no end, bro. I'm going to complain so hard. I want to complain so... If you put a fucking memory game into PoE 2 into one of the main boss fights of the game, bro, oh, man, I'm going to be perma-bitching, bro.
Memory games
The
okay.
Maven 2, bro, oh, my God. Dude.
I don't mind that mechanic.
Dear Chris Wilson and Jonathan... dear Chris Wilson, please don't let there be any memory games in PoE 2. It's unfair to the dyslexic community, okay, and people who have brain damage.
How's that got anything to do with dyslexia?
Signed, Quint 69. Amen.
Let's go here. What did I just do?
All right.
Spend enough time in the Atlas and something funny happens. We're well past the point of being able to clear difficult maps. Hell, we can defeat any boss, and yet we continue to make it harder on ourselves. We're not doing this to win anymore. We won a long time ago. We chose the path of Sisyphus and asked for a bigger boulder. Cirrus and the conquerors of the Atlas weren't a warning, they were an aspiration. We're not playing for victory. We're playing for big numbers and even bigger memes. Remember those tier 17 maps? Well, upon completion, they can drop a fragment. Collect all the pieces and you can gain access to an Uber encounter. Uber bosses have more health, deal more damage, have more damage reduction, augmented mechanics, and more importantly, have a special item drop pool. Some of the best items in the game only drop from the Uber version of Pinnacle bosses. However, more often than not, you're going to get trash. But hey, that's PoE, baby. So how do we deal with this railroad spike through the head and difficulty? By pushing our build to its absolute limit. I'm talking more defense than when I gave a coworker constructive criticism. I'm talking more offense than when Australia decided it didn't like emus. I'm talking Tier 0
lost, by the way.
uniques.
They lost.
Tier 0 uniques are the rarest items in Path of Exile outside of mirror tier rares. Some of them are so powerful that entire builds can be crafted around just a single one. Of these chase items, Mage Blood is one of the most sought after.
That's the most cringe one.
One.
Okay, like that's a cool one. Unique that you build around that's interesting and cool and that you min-max into it, that's badass. That's
I don't know what this one is,
pogus.
so I need to see.
Ones that are just generically overpowered that work on any build, you slap.
What is this? Global X rating, adds a lot of coal, adds a lot of lightning, attack speed, treats enemy monster limits values as inverted. Ooh. That's cool.
Put on and your character's just broken, dude. What are you doing, mate? What are you doing, mate? Nah, fuck Mage Blood, bro. Nah, fuck Mage Blood. What's that one? What's them one boots with the charges though?
I like Mage Blood.
Those are good. Relicage boots, those are good.
Mage Blood is one of the most sought after.
Relicage boots?
For several leagues.
Well, because you're legal Relicage boots, you got to build into charges, and you build into charge stacking, and you got to optimize your build. Relicage boots work with far less builds. Mage Bloods work with far more builds. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, Mage Blood is generally useful.
It's like introduction. It's been one of the
a
most
general item, and
in
it's
any given league, and the only way to obtain it is to grind harder than a stripper trying to break out of ELO hell. Now, you can do endgame content without these items, but that's not why you're here.
You don't need a Mage Blood.
And I know, again with the tiers, we've got more tiers.
Okay, I got
you
like
don't
12,
need Mage Blood,
14,
but it's cool.
hours, and I never had a Mage Blood. How many hours I got? I got a lot of hours. Never owned a Mage Blood. Never want to. Never plan on doing it. Could get a Mage Blood every league. Don't want one. Could get a Mage Blood every league. Don't want one. Haven't got it. Don't need one. Mage. That's just incorrect. Incorrect. Like I do not think PoE. You need to be aiming for Mage Bloods, or you need to be aiming for Uber Pinnacle bosses at all. I think that's
nah,
like
Uber Pinnacle bosses you don't need to aim for, but Pinnacle bosses definitely.
Who just who've been playing the game way too much and just have got nothing to do. Literally, that's it.
Okay. How am I going to kill these?
Baked by a coke fiend. But don't stress too much about these ultra rare.
Legitimately, chat. The game is peaking in red maps, and if you get there, you're going to enjoy the most of what PoE has to offer. The game is that's like the starting a guy out, getting through, getting your character online, getting your concept fleshed out, making it work, solving the problems. It's peaking at red maps.
Items. The build I've been using for most of this video costs like 10 divines and is hardcore viable. Too bad I'm not. But if we're gonna do this, we may as well farm currency like we're trying to buy a price-inflated Big Mac and push our sword-based persuasion as far as we can.
Dude, I hate trading. Should we mark this tower as cleared?
And now, with that finally out of the way, we can discuss her. While there is arguably no real final boss in Path of Exile, and there are harder enemies in things like Deep Delve, the Maven is widely regarded as the final test in Path of Exile. The nascent eldritch entity, she is a child, we do not lose the Maven, wants to figure out what life is and does this by slamming her toys together until they break. The only problem is that we're the toys. She collects other bosses for fun. The Maven can be summoned to any map to increase that map boss's difficulty, and after defeating it, it will be stored away in an invitation for later. Early, this means you'll have to fight a handful of bosses at once, but later, it's 10 enhanced map bosses more or less back to back to back. But who cares about the standard map bosses at this point? Like I said, we can defeat any boss. Well, it isn't just the standard map bosses that interest her. Special bosses like the Shaper's Prisoners, Cirrus's Elder Slayers, or even Cortex's Creations are all fair game. And these four-way fights can get more intense than Thanksgiving political discussion and only slightly less violent. But even that's not enough for the Maven, because not even the pinnacle bosses are safe. Atziri, Cortex, Chayula, and even the Shaper and the Elder cannot escape her grasp. But it's not like we have to fight them all at once, right?
You don't need to. You don't need to. Okay, this is for the 0.001% of the community. It's a meme. It's not good content. It's bad content.
It's cool.
Like, they just put a bunch of bosses in a little circle. That's bad. That's not good content.
Alright, time to finally beat the Odin so that I can post this video and have Chris give me my streamer client. I just hope that I can dodge the most difficult attack in the game.
Jesus, the music.
The bar with the blue lines is the ass, bro. It's a little blue line zone. Oh my god, it's bold. Oh my god.
The living toy must enjoy our
Worth it, bro. Worth it.
Path of Exile is a spreadsheet-based gambling addiction that should be avoided at all costs. It will cause you to watch entire videos of someone talking over a notepad or spreadsheet document and think, yo, this looks sick, I can't wait to try it. And just like watching One Piece, it only gets good after several hundred hours. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I love poring over the novel-length patch notes every league start.
What, 1,800 hours only, bro? 1,800 only, bro? To be honest, that's impressive, though. Do you know what? When YouTubers normally play the game, they normally just go like, look at PoE, way too dank. And then they play the game for like fuck all and they don't really do much. Yeah, whereas this guy's done, he logged in, he played a nice relic quiche, charge stacking, gladiator bleed setup. And, you know, it was good. And he killed the Ubers, which I'm impressed. Impressive. Even if it's softcore trade, still pretty good. Still pretty good. I'm impressed. Impressive. Impressive.
And I'm going to Reddit so I can be told why this is the worst thing to ever happen. I love reading the nerfs and getting gaslit by Zizarin as to why this is good, actually. I love ignoring both of those things and then playing Flicker Strike again.
This complains. What are you talking about? Not even, bro. What are these talking? ZZ, right? Not even, dude. Not, he does, no. He does the opposite.
Just having a glorious time. At its heart, Path of Exile is an amazing ARPG that has some of the deepest customization you could ever ask for. There's so many different ways to customize your gameplay on so many different levels, it's honestly kind of crazy. Players will often optimize the fun out of their own gameplay, but Path of Exile is one of those rare games where optimization is part of the fun. Now, this game is free to pay.
Baby.
You can absolutely enjoy everything this game has to offer without spending any money, but it's a lot more fun and convenient if you buy a few stash tabs. I have seen a lot of scummy microtransactions in video games, but with Path of Exile, it really feels earned. Every league brings excellent content for free and quality of life features, mostly in the forms of RSI reduction. I'm usually happy to drop some money on this game every couple of leagues or so because the devs absolutely deserve it. If you really enjoy this game, I would recommend getting a currency tab and a map tab and then deciding for yourself if you want to invest any more.
Bro, just get every affinity tab straight up. Get all the natty affinity tabs. It just like sorts all your shit out for you. It may not even be the most efficient way to play the game because I know a lot of the super try guys don't actually use all the affinity tabs because they want like dumb tabs for some stuff. But like, if you've got autism, you like things to be sorted out. It's just nice to like know where everything's going. You know, it's just nice. You definitely do it.
Up a Sash tab sale every few weeks, so keep an eye out for that before buying. And if you really like this game, then buy yourself some drip and lose that yee ass armor set. Finally, let's talk about some actually good players. The community around this game is one of the best, and honestly, you pretty much can't go wrong with just going to the PoE Twitch page and then picking a random person. The landlord and the tenant are both wonderful and have Bert and Ernie energy. Zizarin puts out fantastic guides every league start and should be the first stop for any newer player looking to get into Path of Exile. Steelmage, on the other hand, is great because he details his hardcore character's progression throughout the course of a league and implements interesting builds. Empyrean Gaming is where you should go if you want to see the absolutely insane limits of what Path of Exile gameplay can look like. His group usually finds a way to break the new league in half within the first few days, and it's always entertaining to watch. He also puts out great guides for mid to late game farming that are very worth checking out. And finally, I have to shout out my favorite robotic communist, Mage Fist, for indoctrinating me into the Church of Flicker Strike and finding a way to make Path of Exile guides visually interesting to look at. Anyway, that's it for now. Thanks for making it to the end.
You're my real friends, hate-filled strangers.
More videos to come, so I'd love to hear your thoughts
I've never watched Mage
in the
Fist.
comments. I've really enjoyed being bullied into playing RimWorld, so keep those recommendations coming. Until next time, have a great day and stay safe out there.
Does that have to flash me? My own shield is flashbanging.
I like.
If you run away from the sun, blink, 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 blink,
you know,
blink,
it
blink,
wasn't
blink.
like he just like played PoE for like 8 hours. You know, obviously I don't agree with all his points, but generally speaking, pretty accurate, pretty W video all around. Little bit Coco Melon for me. I'm a person who tries to comprehend and understand every single reference in every single. And it was like every 1 second it was a cut, and it kept adding references, and I had to keep like, wait, he did that? Why is he?
All right, we're back. Fully back. Right, so we cleared the tower. Getting flashbang, borrow shield. Oh, another tower. We should be good to go, I think. We are getting a little bit far away from the boat. Not super happy with that, but it's okay. Worst case scenario, we just run up to the castle and teleport. Oh, hello. I do feel like I'm a little bit too powerful. When this Death Skeeto thing attacking me, it's not even a source of panic. It's just like, let me just pick my berries done, and then we'll deal with it. Very much a reason to up the difficulty, but it's just the way they up the difficulty is just not super fun. I really don't think I should be collecting all these cloudberries. Like, I think I am firmly wasting my time. All right, double Desquito up there. I missed again. My spear needs repair. My armor's okay. Rested is running out. It is becoming nighttime, actually. Which I should probably be cautious of. Mostly because rested is running out. Alright, so tower. Can we murder from here? No, we go in. I think we found our fourth Yagluth thing now. Fueling totem. So we can actually summon him now, I think. What is this? Sharpening stone. A whetstone wheel ready to spin. Ooh, let's go. That's the upgrade I need. That's the is that the... Now we can get the axe up to levels whatever. Next. That's cool. That's very cool. What the fuck are you doing there, bro? How am I supposed to get your stuff after I murder you? I guess we kill him and then destroy the roof. Oh, he just fell down. Well, that made it easy. Okay, so it's nighttime. Rested isn't lasting that long. Are those trees? Okay. Okay, where are we at? Pretty far away from the boat. It's a pretty long walk during nighttime, but I guess we'll be fine. I want to take those 2 loxes. If I can house our inventory situation. We are probably fine. If push comes to shoves, we can drop some cloudberries. Are you just gonna stand there and get hit? Wow, I'm bad. Okay, I'm really bad. Come on. Are you joking? I'm out of arrows? Oh, wow. Come at me, bro. I fucked it. Okay, so we're at a point where we can just pummel it, okay? I don't want the stones. Here, foolings or fuelings or whatever. There you are, okay. Is that a night patrol? So what, there's... Oh, there's a decent amount of them. Ow. Well, there's a Skellebro shooting at me. I wonder how good Frostner does against fuelings. What did they murder here? An ooze? Well, that's a fueling that took out the Skellebro. How's our... we'll deal with him. There's 3 of them. Oh, hello. Let's try this. It doesn't deal with them too great, but... Try the axe. Yo, bitches. How many of you are there? Well. Okay. How much does this weigh? So 5 in total. How much over am I with this? $16. Now we're 15 over. Yeah, no way. What do we have here? We have the trophy. What is one of these weigh? 10? But we can pick one up then. Alright, let's just get our ass back. 3 black metal, we'll leave it. It's fine. Rested is over. We have a long way back to the boat. It's not ideal. The question is, do we just run up the fucking mountain? Am I more scared of the things in the mountain? There's gonna be wolves. They're scarier than Fulings, I guess. They also die way easier, but I don't have any bows. There's gonna be Fenrings. Well, there could be, I guess. Dragons. I can't take out a dragon without any arrows. I guess we just have to walk through the plains at night. Also, the freaking, what's it called? The golems or whatever. Oh, little mosquito. Did they kill the mosquito? Oh, they did. Are you the only one left? I did see that something was fighting down the globe down here. Are you kidding me? I am very not interested in fighting any more Fulings. It's like, it's not worth it. I was supposed to say there was another one. It's just not worth it, man. Like, they drop a bunch of good shit, but I can't carry it anyways, right? So it's... What are we bringing back? We did get the whetstone, so that's pretty cool. I've left so many pieces of black metal now. I'm guessing we need to explore this way, probably. We should have just run up the mountain to the mountain base. We need to find a plains that's big enough for a base. Three Loxes. Very much in the way. I don't want to fight them without my spear, I don't think. Neither spear, no bow. Nor rested, and all my food is running out actually. Yeah, we'll go back. Things are about to be really scary. But we've actually capped out on weight with just freaking needles. Holy shit. So we got the grinding wheel. Okay, I don't have much food, so you're getting the spear, bro. My stamina is down, my food is down. Be fun. Alright, get this in there. I think everything else we bring back. Yeah. Let's just go get this piece of black metal. Things respawn pretty quickly in here, huh? In the plains. If I were just farming black metal, this would be decently lucrative, I guess. Which I'm not, but I guess we'll use some flint arrows for now. We have 4 of these now, so we can, I think we can summon Yagluth. Oh. I got too many cloudberries with me. Just drop them in where they're spots right now. Holy shit. All right, let's get this this one. We need wood. What do we need here? 30 and 15. Anything else that can be upgraded? This is max. All of these are max, right? Everything's max. It's just this one. So we need to bring back 25 wood, 30 of the... Oh, right. This can go in there. Fuck these. This can go in there. Okay. What was it? 25 wood? 25 wood. And 30 of these little thingies. It's a little bit of a nuisance that these things can't be closer together. We'll just put it down here for now. Forge level 7. Bam. Axe upgraded. All right. All good in the hood, I guess. I do feel like the upgrades we got from the black metal are kind of minuscule. I'm a little bit disappointed. I thought for sure there'd be more. There'd be more to it. Should we just try y'all Gluth or whatever? Do I have any more obsidian arrows? Not fucking going at him with flint arrows. We have some frost arrows. What does obsidian arrows require other than obsidian? Poison arrows are okay. What is do we have frost arrows? Takes a frost gland. They do the okay. Needle 62, the final stitch. Should we do needle arrows? Let's try. Let's hit him with some needle arrows. Right, so I need to go get some needles and I need to go get some feathers. We probably need to hunt some birds actually for feathers. I wonder if there's a feather farm somewhere somehow. Because I was about to say I think I'm running low on them. Go bees. Needle arrows. Frost are the best for some reason. Yo. If I'm not gonna melee him, Frostner is great for that. Also, he is a frost boy. Okay. Right. Okay, we'll do that then. I am gonna melee him, I think. But I usually have a bit of so he's weak to frost, I'm guessing. You know what? Just because that's a bit of a spoiler, I'm not gonna take heed. I was thinking Frostner was the play, but mostly because it does spirit damage. But if it's frost, that's fair. We'll do the needles. It just like he's like a undead sort of warlock type deal, so I figured spirit is the shit. Brother. I only have Frostner. I guess I could make a silver sword. But no, I'm just gonna use Frostner. We'll be fine, I think. Yeah, I was planning on using bow and arrow and trying Frostner as the main against him. He needs 4 of these, right? I feel like there were 4. Let's get the food on. Let's get the full level 12 rested. And we'll give him a go. He needs 5? Oh, then we can't. We weren't all ready yet. We only have 4. I thought there was only 4 pedestals. Okay. Yeah, you might be right. We'll go have a look. It's been a while, so I'm likely just misremembering. But I thought there was 4. Maybe we can find a tower or something off in the distance, or maybe we can get lucky with a what's it called, village. I haven't explored that far out. I've most likely cleared that. Okay. Oh. Come on, mosquito. Oh, I already have one? Oh, I guess I need to put one down here. I didn't know I already had one for him. This is so cool, man. All right, you're right. There's 5. These 2 are a little bit close. All right, let's see if we can find the 5th. Oh, there. Are you just gonna stand there? This is my first playthrough, yeah. I played a little bit before this one, but I didn't get further than into the start of the swamp. So, plains, this is my first... It's also... I played it a while back, like I said, and I only got to the swamp. And then we started a new one. We took a bit of a break from it when PoE 2 came, or PoE 2 Early Access came out. So I'm a little bit rusty. But yeah, I have no idea what I don't know what Yagluth is, other than what I've read from the lore in the game. And I think it was like Warlock sort of vibes, which is why I thought the spirit was the thing. Man, I kind of feel like I should turn up the difficulty. Just a berserk. This is a lot of people. Oh, whoa, 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 little save. Love to watch Valheim Virgin. Oh, no, 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 I fucked up. Oh, there's a lot of them here. Okay. Your turn. Where is this freaking... Okay, I hate the Y-axis in this game. Here we go. I need to take out the little shitters. There we go. Okay, now we're fine. Oh, for fuck's sake. The backhand is fast. Bro, his death was kind of like a smoke screen. It hit them when they were running around. Woo-wee. Well, I ran a good... Oh, there you are. Hello. Oh, okay. Those. Know how to dodge? I've been fighting a lot of trolls. It's one of those things where you realize that the dodging is pretty important, so you practice it, right? Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Brute force. Okay, I'm in trouble. Oh, okay. Okay. Is it F? Oh, there we go. Oh no, the Y-axis. Ooh. Nope. Uh-oh. Fuck. Yeah, 2 stars not too great. The spear guys are the worst. They just get to poke at me, which is kind of a problem. Okay, we're fine. Just don't let that guy hit you. Okay. Okay, don't just brute force his. I fucked up the parry. No, I burned! Nah! Damn, that's my first death and I don't know how long. And it's all because I fucked up the parry. God damn it. Ah. I got a little bit overconfident. You saw a streamer get one shot with 190 HP by 2-star spear boy. Holy shit. He must have been playing on... I'm playing on normal difficulty, and I'm gonna be honest, I think it's too easy. Because you look at what I just walked into, right? I should have been dead before I even left the village, yeah? I don't know how many fuelings I was fighting. But it was a lot, right? And it's just, I don't like the difficulty scaling in the game. I have played up on the harder difficulties, and things just become a sponge, and it's like, ugh. They just become a sponge, and what's it called? You take too much damage, so it kind of removes. The parry option is completely removed on harder difficulties because they just hit too hard. Oh. That's an unlucky place for a mosquito. Do I have to? I guess I put on my my armor then. I was hoping I could just make the corpse run real quick and get my shit, so I didn't have to bother with inventory and stuff. But I guess that's not really how it's gonna go, so... Without food, it's probably gonna be the same shit, right? Don't we have, like, yeah, we do. This should be fine. Nah, I was hoping I could just make the corpse run so I didn't have to deal with the your inventory is full kind of bullshit and swapping gear and all that. I could just put it on. Yeah. Not how it's gonna be. Come on. Oh, we're fine now. It's hard to balance every mode. Hard is supposed to be hard. Yeah, and I'm completely okay with it being hard, right? I just wish it didn't. The biggest problem I have is they have so much HP that it feels like you can't kill anything without the sneaking bonus or the parry bonus. And you can't use the parry bonus because they hit too hard. So it's like, for me, what hard does is it makes the content you've already cleared more enjoyable, because now I'm in all of the plains gear, right? Then going back and doing, say, swamps is a lot more enjoyable because there's actually some stake in there. I can actually get overwhelmed and die. Whereas, oh, can I just take all now, I guess? Whereas things are just a joke now. And even in, what's it called, the plains right now, everything's a joke. If I fight just 2 guys or 3 guys, it's so easy. Now, I did get overwhelmed. It was mostly because I suck. If I had landed that parry, I don't know if it was the y-axis or if my timing was just off, but if I'd landed that parry, I would have killed the 2-star, and I would have gone out of, what's it called, absolutely getting overwhelmed, where I decided to fucking just stand and bang with I don't know how many fuelings, which is such a dumb idea. Like, the way I played that and how close I was to actually get out, it's just too easy. But if I turn up the difficulty, it becomes less fun, because the things are just... It's not that they're difficult, they're just fucking annoying. So I'm a little bit torn between the things right now. Oh, okay. We teleported this back. We're gonna keep that and put it in the boat. If you master stamina management, dodging and parrying, you're king of Valheim. Yeah. And I'm decent. I'm pretty good at dodging. I'm pretty good at parrying. Stamina management, not so much. I have a tendency to just go ham, but... Yeah, it's... I don't know how they should do it differently. I don't know. Maybe it's either parry. Like, let's say the... Seen a very hard mode permadeath guy beat everything. Yeah, that is a... that is something you do once you've mastered the game, yeah? I don't like hardcore, generally speaking. It's like, if I'm too scared of dying, I'm gonna get I'm just gonna not progress, basically. I'm just gonna get stun locked over prepping, and then when I finally do progress, everything's way too easy and it's not fun. Hardcore is not for me. I have to be allowed to make stupid decisions. All right. I am allowing me to portal metal, but I'm doing it so that I'm not... Right now I have accidentally ported black metal, right? But I'm gonna take it with me again, because I'm not ready... I do it so... Right now I'm progressing the planes, right? And while I still feel like I'm progressing the planes, I will not teleport black metal. I will have to sail it, so I have to figure something out. I guess I'll make an exception for these ones, maybe. I don't know. I wanna use the boats because I think it's cool. So I'm sort of forcing myself to use them more than... But at the same time, I want to have multiple bases, and having to sail between them every time I need to move metal is annoying. So it's kind of a give and take. All right. You just think of the time you save. Metal portals it is. Yeah. I just... The only thing I don't want to do the whole, like, what's it called? Just have a portal with me into the planes and just move forward, get whatever is there, and then portal it back and go. So you never really feel the weight of inventory and, like, there's no end to your exploration kind of thing. I want to be a little bit careful that I don't ruin the game for myself in that way. So I'm being a little bit restrictive with how much I portal metal until a certain point. Like right now, iron, I'll portal all over the fucking world. Right. I'm past that shit. All right. We have less stamina and less HP for a little bit. I don't want to use puke berries. As long... Exactly. But I do want to... I love sailing in this game. It's so fun. It looks so cool. It's so nice. So I want to make sure I use the boats at least some. And then if you don't portal metals, it's like you're kind of... You should kind of play like a nomad then, right? Where you take everything... Where are you? There he is. If you can't, what's it called, port metals, you're kind of incentivized to play as a nomad. Wait, did he take no damage? Oh, that was the 2-star. Oh, I didn't actually know that the burning still takes in if I plug. I'm gonna do something stupid. Well, that's not enough. Oh. You have to sail a lot more than you do now for sure. Yeah, I feel like if you don't port metals, the game sort of makes you play as a nomad, where whenever you're done with a zone, you abandon your base, take all your valuable resources with you to the next one, and you build a base either in or right next to the biome you're going to go into, and then rinse repeat every time you swap. And I really like building shit in this game. I wonder if I can parry you. Well, I can. Get fucked. Some play what they call Slowheim. Oh, I got the Fueling Berserker trophy. What does that entail? I guess we go back for now. I'm gonna port these because I didn't bring a boat over here. I was just gonna try and fight the boss. Collect everything from the pickle biome they're going into before they can kill the boss and move on. Okay. I don't really have I don't really have many as in trophies and such. Make every item. Oh right, I did hear about that you have to make every single item available to you. That is kind of cool. The way to stretch out a bit. Yeah. What I do instead is just like I just build way more than I need to. Oh, that's yeah. I need to get rid of this. It was just because I needed to test the difference between like metal stuff and regular stuff. How far it could go. And I just haven't gotten rid of it. This base was really cool until I kind of overcrowded it because I needed progression. I like just building shit so mine naturally stretches. You're stalling building X-ray, only missing the last boss. Dude, I love building. It's so cool. I got a little bit carried away with progression because I essentially was I had a spot. Where was it? I think it was here somewhere where I could just stand on something. No, wait, it was where I was building the... It was here, right? Yeah, the Elder's here. So I was building my base here to like get ready to go into the Elder, just a little place where I could teleport to. I expected to wipe to him, so I wanted a safe space where I could get to. And plains mobs kept running in and attacking me. So I had so much black metal and so much shit before I even stepped foot into the plains. Before I even stepped foot into the freaking, what's it called, swamp. I had so much black metal. So I almost kind of just breezed through. I guess I couldn't craft anything with it. I might have overdone, what's it called, the swamp a bit. So I never really got to finish my mountain base. I want to finish this. I want to build something cool in most of the biomes. And that's how I drag out the game. Like trying to build like really cool shit. I think this is gonna be so good once it's done. It's just... Oh, did I fuck it? Oh, okay, I've already gotten them on, okay. Like, this took me so long to do. What's that? And I want to finish it. But it's not super fun stream content. So I mostly do it off stream. Yeah, I appreciate it. I think it's going to be really cool. I really like this little detail here. That there's like kind of a secret entrance. It's so fun. Like the building in Valheim is so good. There's a few hurdles, like this doesn't look good. I need to fix that, but... And I don't know exactly how I'm gonna sort this. But I want the stairs to follow this one, which is hard with the stone stairs. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Hopefully it'll be good. And the physics? Yeah, you mean you can only build so high without structure and stuff, or? I wish you could build caves other than, I know how to do it. You do the whole like under a rock thing, right? Like I wish you could actually dig caves out. It would be cool if there was a difference between soil and mountain and you could dig into a mountain. That would be... That is the thing I'm really missing from Valheim. Oh, it's this way. Oh, is this where I know the... No, that's not what I... Can we eat new things? Let's go. Alright, time to clean out this village. There was another berserker, right? A shaman? I think that was a shaman. Is it just me, or do these freaking needle arrows fly? Oh fuck! Fly quicker than regular ones. He refused to swap weapons. I feel like I don't need to aim as high with these. Maybe I'm wrong. That was bad. Okay. Dude, there's still so many. That was kind of easy. Okay, I don't remember what you do other than oh, you fire fireballs, don't you? Yeah, break down the fucking barriers for me, yeah? I don't think I've ever seen them have a house kind of thing. This structure I haven't seen before. There's a bed in here. I don't need dandelions anymore. I have a farm set up. Well, that's really cool. What? There's 3 shamans in this fucking village? Wonder if I can parry your shit. Oh, you do fucking AoE, bro. There's so many. I'm in trouble here. Ooh! They got a whole civilization going with culture and everything. We're the bad guys. I mean, kinda, right? We're the invader. As far as I understand, these guys are... So, as far as I understand, Yagluth is an enemy of Odin, and Odin banished him here. And now he sent us to kill them. And Yagluth kind of spawned these guys, right? They're like the children of Yagluth, so whatever. So technically speaking, these guys are just the enemy's kids, kind of, right? So they've just been here peacefully trying to exist. And now Odin sends a murder hobo to get rid of them. It says that his soul was divided and split, given to his kin or something, which would be these totems, right? I think Yagluth would be considered like the father of the Fuelings. And yeah, they worship him. That's my understanding, at least. I don't know. I haven't... I don't know anything other than what's been shown to me in game so far. Okay, around some shit. No, I don't. Let's pick these up and put them in the chest. You haven't read up on the lore too much? I just look at what's in the game and I try to... I'm interested in it, so I just look whenever there's a runestone or something, I'll read it. So no... Oh shit. They have a red bar. That's what I said about Odin sending in a murder hobo, yeah? I don't know why I pick up the barley. I have so much barley. And flax. Okay, we weren't able to find a quick totem here. The question is if we should go back and just continue our search in the other place for a tower or something. Was a little bit excited about fighting Yagluth. I should probably make a trip to the swamp base, just in order to bring back some coal. That would probably be a smart idea. Because I think we are running pretty low on it. Fuck that. I guess we should just jump into the mill. Should we prep some more food, I guess? Man, whenever I fucking I need to finish the oh, I need a room for where to put the things as well, huh? I need to finish the storage the warehouse. Holy shit, do I need to finish the warehouse. It is getting ridiculous. I guess that's gonna be the focus off stream. Get the warehouse situation sorted. I don't know how I feel about when I have to rush things, that the answer kind of becomes turn on fucking build mode or whatever. I don't like that. You made an extra? Let's go. There we go. Where did I put there? For fuck's sake. Ah! My inventory is overflowing. I guess the board this goes out again then. Yeah, it's horrible. It's so messy. It started out pretty good, and then slowly I just got too much shit. Yeah, I used to be as well. It just... I don't know what happened. I just got too much shit, I think. So the way I'm gonna solve it is... 2 small boxes? Yeah, that might be right. The way I'm gonna solve it is... I have this building set up and ready to go, sorta. It's just... getting enough to make the boxes. But I might just turn on build mode, right? This is how I'm gonna sort it. I'm just gonna have boxes. And then I'll have, like, I don't know, meadow or like black forest, swamp, whatever. Or trophies, metal, building materials, whatever. Just cooking. And just brrr. That's the plan. That's just... Getting all this shit takes a while. Not to mention the fucking stone. But yeah. I think it's gonna be really cool. And then every single base will connect to the warehouse. And I'll probably set up a... maybe I'll set up a cooking area in the warehouse as well. Just for the sake of it. Is this one to the garden? I should do the garden stuff, but I just have so much stuff already. What was the plan? Was it go back to 6 and try to find the last totem? Yeah, I think it was. No, it was cooking. Mountain? Mountain. Plan was cooking. Fuck, there's a lot of wolves. I need to fucking finish this. And I also realized now I need more than one oven. Holy shit. I thought this looked so good. But one oven is way too little. You've been sticking to one base only this time around? Yeah, it makes sense. The only thing is, if you only have one base, then, like, obviously getting around and stuff, right? But I was planning on making one base, right? I was planning to make it out here, but then a lot of the things I wanted to do, you lost your own map around Christmas to start a new one on the same siege. You knew the map already? Oh, okay. Fair. But a lot of the things I wanted to do, I hadn't unlocked yet. So it kind of became this thing where, okay, I need a temporary base somewhere to progress from. And then I got the idea, okay, so when I'm in the Black Forest, I want to make like a tree house, tree fort sort of base. So I did that, the Black Fortress. And then I wanted to make not tree house, but like a tree cottage. And then I wanted to make a swamp, and I learned that you could build on the big the big trees. So I wanted to make an actual tree house, like one that's floating. So I did that while I was then progressing, but I finished the swamp before I finished the tree house. And then I wanted to build like a castle in the mountains on top of a mountain, like a big, the one you've seen, right? And that takes a crap ton of time. And now for the plains, I want to build like a little village sort of style thing. I want to do different shit. Like for this one out here, I want to make like a fucking island base, kind of like just a sea fortress. And I think it's going to look really cool. But I want to, like, what's it called? Elevate it a bit off the water so that it doesn't need a wall, essentially. So that it's just the entire island kind of is is the building or the whatever, like a wall. Obviously there's going to be a wall, but more so that it's more of a, it's less of a house surrounded by a wall and more of a, like, I don't know. I think it's going to be cool. I don't know how to explain it. I have an idea, but it's just getting there. But then at the same time, I want to play the game, and I can probably beat the game much quicker than I can build all this stuff. But building the stuff is cool. I really like coming back to these places that I've built and it looks cool and it's like, yeah. Also the whole like taming stuff, I really enjoy. You have like freaking tame boars and tame wolves. So I want to do shit with that as well. The next thing is taming a lox and riding it. That's the next step. Yeah, gotta try it all. It's just some of it takes a long time and a lot of it is not the greatest stream content. So it's a little bit, especially lately when I've been doing Path of Exile as well and there's been new games. I did RimWorld a bit as well, and what was it? We've been playing Path of Exile 1, we've been playing Path of Exile 2. There was Space Marine. It's been like getting time to do everything is kind of, and the friends I play with, they only want to play WoW, so it's like yeah, I have a lot of ideas and I would like to do all of it, but yeah, like I said, some of it is not the greatest stream content, so it's like gotta do a bit every now and then. And obviously there's some editing work and stuff as well after streams and stuff. You don't know, it's part of the game, maybe different views for each part. Yeah, sure. Yeah, true. I think in order for people to want to watch me build shit, I would need to be extraordinarily good at it, right? It would need to be something where people would come in here and kind of get new ideas, like the guide makers or whatever kind of stuff. And I'm not on that level yet. If I probably never will get there. I do really like the chimney thing I've built. Because there's a floor above this as well, right? You actually see through some of the cracks here, huh? Is that just that one? Was that placed wrong? Used to backseat a lot with cherries those streams. That might be true. That might be true. I did when I was streaming Valheim, I did have a few regulars that came in watching, and when I did like building stuff, they just bail. So it's like, it doesn't work. I'll just play the game. And then I'll build off stream. Right. We have, I think I put some bread in somewhere, didn't I? Maybe not. Brother. It goes here. I don't care. I'll fix it. All right, let's go explore. Oh, rested. Oh, we did get. Okay, let's go. Fuck. Oh, it goes here then. Where's the bread? Where did I put the bread again? Oh, right here. Man, I need to sort this. Yeah, that warehouse should have been done yesterday. Regulars can be both good and bad, to be fair. Yeah, at my size, though, they are fucking... They're everything, yeah. Alright, let's try and go that way, because there is a village over there. So we'll go... Oh. I don't know why my... Oh, right. It's because spacebar is dodge in PoE 2 and in Diablo. So whenever I see something and I'm not ready for it, I just spacebar. But I have to hold down the right mouse button. Oh, we forgot to repair. I guess we're fine. I see you, you little shit. Really? Okay. Let's go. See if we can find the last totem we need. Do the totems respawn? Or are they a one-time thing? Because I've noticed that the eggs respawn. They're one-time. Okay. I guess you don't need to fight Yagluth more often than just once? Like, there's a reason to find the mother again, right? Because she gives you those artisan bench things. So if you want more bases, you need more of those. And there are a lot of totems. Yeah, but they're just a bit far between, right? The bone mass is those withered bones or something, right? And they are very plentiful, but also there's no real point in fighting him again, because how many keys do you really need? Wait, what is he? He drops the wishbone, right? The fuck's the point of that? They seem rare, but really aren't. Yeah, it's just because they're not few and far between. They're just far between, right? Yeah, wishbones is just, you only need one. And the same can be said for fighting Tree Guy. You only need one key, basically. If you're playing solo. Oh, I forgot how to fight these. Is it you? Well, that seemed to work. All hail Frostner. You think of the... Yeah, they are not wishbones, they're withered bones, right? Like you need 10 of those to fight him, but he drops the wishbone, right? So he doesn't drop anything useful after the first one. This is a bit cheesy. Oh well. Really? Oh, he got up here, the cunt. Damn you, Y-axis. Come on, then. You little bitch. Is that a shaman I see? I think it is. You gonna break the boulder I'm standing on, bro? Ah! Couldn't I just spam him down? Yeah. Did I aggro the entire village now? Is that what happened? Is that 2 shamans coming at me? 3. Okay, bro. Oh, it did it. Ow, ow. Dude, magic is cool in this game. Do I get to do that? Don't answer. I wouldn't be surprised. There's another... Dude, these villages are kind of massive. So do I hit... So the shield takes 2 hits no matter how much damage you do, it seems like. So basically using my good arrows was a waste. That threaded the fucking needle, huh? Oh, that threads the needle as well. How many fuelings were in this camp? Like fucking 20? No, more. I guess I can see when I look at the black metal, right? They drop 1 each. Yeah, so far I've killed freaking... I've picked up 25. Jesus. And I haven't picked up everything because I've been sniping a bunch of them. Did I just... He just got saved by a crop. Well, I guess some of them might have dropped more, or the big guy might have dropped more, but... Take out the shaman. Okay. That's a good shot. That missed? Bullshit. Right. And then just slam him, right? Yeah. No! Ooh-wee! Oh, they dropped 2, so... I guess... 31 boys have we found so far, I guess. Plus whatever is here. Can't actually pick up any more, huh? I regret leaving my... YOLO. Only 2 of them aggroed? That's good. I fucked that. Fuck that. Okay, need to be careful. I have been sharing the damage between them. There we go, 1 down. Now we're fine. Fuck that. I picked up a bunch of rocks. I have. Where did you come from? We're fine. Oh, I thought he was gonna start with the slow one. There we go. Okay. Let's get back to the boat with this. So, those totems. I know that they spawn at the little towers. I'm not sure I've found any in the villages. Is there never a totem in the village, or have I just been unlucky? They seem to spawn in those like massive tower-like structures, and that's about it. Also, I really think I should be fucking digging out some of those, see what's in them. There can be several in a village, and the small tower-like structures sometimes carry one. Okay. I think my experience has been that the towers always carry one. And I might have found one in a village. Dude, there is fuelings everywhere, huh? No, bitch. Think berserkers and warlocks can drop one too. Okay. It seems with the amount of guys I've killed, I've just been getting a bit unlucky. It would make sense if the shamans could drop one. Not necessarily sold on the... Oh. Not necessarily sold on the berserkers, but... The shamans would make a lot of sense. It would seem that our rested in is a bit of a... Oh my god, I am so bad. How many have we used? Not that many. Yo, I'm here. That was a block? Only berserkers? Dude, I thought it was gonna be only shamans. It makes more sense with the shamans, though. Also, the shamans, honestly, they seem rarer than the berserkers. Or maybe that's just me. I feel like the village always has multiple... Well, I guess I did just have 4 fucking shamans in a village. So I'm wrong. Shamans drop puke berries, though? That's great. I have more puke berries than I know what to do with. Right, okay, so this shit is outside. In my messy box. In my 2 messy boxes. I need to do something about this. I guess that's well, now that I don't have evening streams, I guess I can do some tonight. To the iron mines, indeed. I do have a decent amount of iron just floating about in because I just upgraded to padded armor and I didn't really know how much of it I needed, so I farmed out a whole chest full of iron. And because I didn't want to just upgrade gear off stream. Because that's one of the things where you want to know what I'm wearing and stuff, right? So I have at least half a chest full. But yeah, I guess I need to go to the crypts. Is there a better way of getting iron when you get to late game, or is it still just crypt diving? You don't tell me how, just tell me if. Yo, Blitz. Yeah, Valheim is really good. Now I'm a bigger exporter of iron than Australia. You still visit the old iron mines? Okay. God damn it. I have found iron outside of crypts in my first playthrough. My first attempt at a playthrough where I got to just the beginning of the swamp. I found outside of a crypt. Never found it again though. Oh, they murdered a deer here. You're fucked. Fucking shotgunned in the face. Bam. Can I hit him from here? Oh, that was nowhere near enough. And he saw it. Okay, never mind. I think oozers dropped them. Yeah. They can find on mine. Yeah, no, what I meant, I found the... You think it's rarer these days than earlier? Yeah, no, I meant the goop or whatever that you mine and get iron from. Like those piles of whatever they are, those like compacted garbage that's in the crypts that you mine iron out of. I found one of those outside of a mine in my first... like into the swamp, but I've never found them since. Oh, you shouldn't? Okay. Really? Must have been a bug then. So I can't hit a fueling, but I can hit a fucking mosquito. You can find scrap with your wishbones, that's all. Oh, yeah, that was what I found. I think they are called scrap, right? The ones you mine. Oh yeah, that was what I found, but without the wishbone. Like the piles of goop that you... And yeah, the... What's it called? The oozers, right? That was how I got my first... my first couple of iron things. I think I hunted... Somebody told me to hunt for oozes to see if I could get... See if I could get some iron before I even step foot into the swamp. That's a big trophy. All right, it's nighttime. Night times in the plane isn't that bad, right? There's still... Fuck you. Two-star stuff, yeah. Bro, there are still a guy left in this place. Come here. How useful is sneak? I've never really used it because it drains stamina, so it just seems bad. Like, yeah, let me just drain stamina while I walk, and then when I come up to the guy I'm trying to sneak up on, I can't actually attack them because I'm out of fucking stamina by then. Maybe I should try, at least when I'm shooting the bow. Where are you? I hear you. You used it in the beginning, I think early game. Yeah, the only thing I've ever used it for is sneaking up on deer. So I'm guessing the guy's gonna come find me because I hear him. He's pretty close. Maybe he's bugged into something. It's not that guy, is it? Something like that, or wood taming. Oh, that was even a headshot, I think. Let's go. Oh, is he in there? Oh, this is too funny to pass up. Yo, bro, I'm saving you. Maybe? No? Ow! The skeleton went for somebody. When taming, I usually just like build a fence around them and then run away until they calm down. Guess we might have to try it a little bit differently with the Luxus. They'll just break through anything I build, I guess. Is that meadows? Or is that just a massive... Oh, I need to equip the wishbone for those areas, right? I thought for a second all these cloudberries were fuelings. You just toss some cloudberries at them, at the ground around them? Okay. Okay, tar pit? This is cool. Oh, there's nothing here? I thought for sure if I dug like here-ish, there'd be something. Maybe not. Is it Stonehenge? Here? I didn't hit it. These are annoying. There's a lot of them. Okay, we're not dealing with this. So 3 of them. Bye. You playing again because there's an update or something? I didn't finish it when when I played the first time. So we're just getting finished, kind of waiting for PoE 2 stuff. I have heard that there's something coming, but I don't know. Was it Deep North or something? Oh my lord. Oh, hello. Dude, I am getting... Bro, these guys are fucking nasty. No. No. Where am I even running towards my shit? Got a new Xbox, so now your headset is outdated? What does that mean? Oh no! I gave them the high ground. Could they maybe attack our locks or something? Instead of me? Dude, how do you deal with like more than... Because I can't range them because they take no damage from it. Oh my lord. Bro, where am I even running? I think this is a bone-ass solution. Do you lose your stuff when you die? Yes. But I can get it back. New Xbox doesn't have fiber optic connection and my husband uses. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, given that it's an Xbox, you can just play on the TV sound, right? Ooh. That was rough. Growths are nasty? Yeah, they're really nasty. Those on fucking harder difficulties must be almost impossible. I feel like I don't have the weaponry to deal with them. Because as far as I'm aware, they're resistant to blunt, to pierce, right? So any sort of range stuff I do, it's just, or any sort of range stuff that I have available isn't going to do shit, because it's either throwing my spear or shooting arrows, and they're all pierce. No! Oh, I thought I could get lucky. Fire? See, I feel like that was my first thought. Oh, tar. Let me set it aflame. And I shot fire arrows at it. I don't think it did fucking anything. But maybe frost arrows will. Because I know for a fact, my first thought was that, oh, tar, let me burn it. Because that's how I tried to clear the tar pit the first time. Tried throwing a fucking torch in there, and I tried building a campfire in there and see if it'll burn. That was definitely my first thought. A mace works fine, but gotta know the mechanics. Yeah, it just seemed like they jump and they spit, right? And if you get hit by this anything, you're slowed and you're poisoned. I just parried a fucking mosquito. God gamer. I wonder if they even do more than 1 damage to me now. They're definitely completely unwieldy when there's 3 of them. Frostner is your friend for a while yet? Yeah, Frostner's so good. I can easily take care of 1. I can semi-easily take care of 2. Whenever there's 3, it just feels like no matter what I do, I just get interrupted and shot to shit. I guess I have to dodge into 1 and kill it real quick. Or maybe it's dodge into 1, hit it once, and then fucking yeet out. Spear seems okay. You never used spears? Dude, I think spears are fucking overpowered. It's so good. They're so good. The only problem is they're very one target, right? You only hit one thing, whereas if this, you have a swing. Bro. Spears are so good. I would like to use the gear, but it's just... You give up the shield. And like parry into spear does so much damage. History has shown spears are overpowered. Yeah, yes. What is it? Spear, shield and spear? It's definitely the strongest shit. Wait, so right now, the mill is spinning, bro. Does it produce flour faster when the wind is pumping? Should we go see if we could find It does? That is so good. Should we see if we can go find ourselves a little sea serpent? It is raining, right? They come out in thunderstorms and rain, right? Or is it just thunderstorms? Is it just thunderstorms? It might just be thunderstorms. Bad weather and nighttime. Okay. For some reason, I didn't think it was at night. I think it have to rain. But I'm probably wrong. See if we can find one. It's considered a nighttime spawn like the Wraith? Okay. And the Fenring. Dude, the first time I killed a Fenring, I was so disappointed because it doesn't drop anything. Holy shit. These waves are massive. Occasional daytime sighting for both. There are daytime serpent spawns. I have one here. There's a day serpent here. For me. I'm thinking about no, even in sun Like, this one will be here when the sun's out and it's just day. So I'm thinking of, like, getting it back and capturing it. And just having it swim around because I think it looks so cool. At least I found it on clear, like just like this. And there were people telling me that that's a thing. Wait, so it's raining and giga bad weather in the Black Forest. But it's beautiful weather out here. Or did it just change again? Dude, look at this shit. This is so good. Look now. I have been debated. The map's so big. Do you have bring materials for polls activated, or do you play dragging it back? I have it activated, but I have a little bit of a restriction on myself as to when I'm allowed to do it. Because I want to use the boats. I love this. This is so good. So, generally speaking, between all my bases, I have no restrictions. But I don't transport back any metal or anything that I'm not allowed to from the biome I'm currently, what's it called? Do your ancestral roots call out to you a bit, I guess? That's why we're growing the beard. So yeah, like for right now, if I find black metal in the plains, generally speaking, I won't portal it. That's why the boat that's here, all the way down here, this boat here, has like 90 pieces of black metal in it or something. Yet I've been back and forward, I don't know how many times. So yeah, I try to... I fear that if I just port them, that I'll be losing out on some of the experiences and stuff, right? Because when you just portal, it's just a loading screen, whereas when you're sailing, there's serpents, there's... You know, sometimes Odin flies across the sky, right? Or not Odin, Thor, I mean. Sometimes Odin is just standing looking at you somewhere. You have Thor going through the sky, shooting out lightning bolts. And also just sailing across the world and seeing what's at the shorelines is so fun. Right. That's not the best parking. I actually kind of wanted to get it in there, but I fucked it. Well, a little bit disappointed that the rain stopped when we decided to go serpent hunting, but... like a glove. I forgot to fill up my blue fucking water, whatever. Bottles. Water bottles. Here, right? The difference between those blue ones and this one is massive. Like, the water's actually cold even after 5 hours in those. Is the last area still the fire pit of mob spawns non-stop? I don't know what, I guess you're talking about the last area. It sounds like a what's it called, Surtling spawn, what you're talking about. Oh, right, look at all this. I said 90, there's a fucking 135 here. The Ashlands, right? Was Mistlands before or after Ashlands? I think that they are... I think there's an expansion or like an update. Yeah, I know what the things are called, but I've never seen them. I've seen a little bit of the Mistlands, but I don't know what's there. I've just seen how it looks. I haven't seen any enemies or anything. I've just seen like some... It's kind of like a... It looked a little bit like those things. The branches. And then with mists. But that's all I've seen. I haven't seen enemies. I haven't seen anything. Ashlands was horrid as a single player. So many spawns. Looking forward to it. I think that they are... I think they've announced that there's coming something called Deep North or something. So I think that's soon TM. That'll be cool to play through that. Oh yeah, I am definitely... If they are releasing something new, I'm definitely playing it. Okay, I guess... One Lux is running away. Ashland was 2024, May 14th. I mean... Then maybe... It's gonna be something May. It's gonna be the last biome before game release 1.0. It's still early access? From what I've seen on Twitter, they're ramping up to it. Like, I could be wrong. I haven't really followed what they did prior to the releases of the last ones, but to me it seemed like it was very much on its way. Like, now that you said May 14th or something, I figured they were gonna release the Deep North in May, like a year after the other one. That was what I thought. That's kind of the vibe I've been getting of the last thing I saw was like a... But it might not have been from the Valheim account, actually. It could have been somebody else. But it's like a picture from Valheim of the guy and up front. And he was doing like... Deep North Wind. I think if they weren't going to release it in the common couple of months... they wouldn't have started teasing yet. Have I tamed one of those? No, not yet. I haven't really figured out where I want to have my my what's it called? My plane space yet. I haven't found a biome. Sorry, I haven't found the planes for it yet. So I haven't really decided to tame them yet. I'm not sure. I was thinking about taming one and putting it on the boat and just hoping. And just drag it back to somewhere. I'm also thinking about taming one because I have a base here. And there's usually some that spawn here. So I was thinking about taming one from here and just riding it back to the Black Fortress and putting it in there. I don't know what the real purpose of it is though. But I want to build something like this. Like a massive walled base in the plains. And I want them in there. I just gotta figure out... I just gotta find a place where it makes sense. I was thinking about... I mean, it is in here, isn't it? I was thinking about killing Yagluth and then finding figuring out wherever the Mistland thing is, and then building in a plane close to a Mistland thing. If that's how it works. Look! I knew it! The fuck? Okay, so no totems. And we're not really going back to those tar pits. They were nasty. Is that 4 of them? Double parry, let's go. Oh, he didn't know. Oh, we forgot the fire arrows. God damn it. Get fucked. Wait, I didn't get lit on fire this time. Do you get lit on fire if you block, not parry? Okay, I guess is it there? I saw you. Oh, hello, Odin. Are you gonna witness me kill this glob? Witness me, All-Father! Okay. Dude, why is it just standing there? Haha! Oh, he's gone. You learn so much about a game that you're probably also forget it quick. I mean, yeah, when you're in it, right? Like, you're just giga blasting, it makes sense. And then forgetting as well when you get a little bit out of it. Right. Do I want to drain this? Do I care? I think I'll wait. We'll look at the... No, we'll... This one over here seemed really easy to drain because there's a big fucking ravine or whatever right next to it. Well, maybe not right next to it, but if I just connect it to that, right? Then all's good in the hood. Or maybe it's not that easy. It's a bit far, actually. Oh! Hey, hey. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, how many are there? 3? It's one down. So there's 2 of them over there. No! Oh, I thought I dodged that. Cunt. Woo! They're fucking nasty. There's 2 more? Come on, then. Man, this might not be a bad place. It's just so close. Wait, no, it's close to Mother. Maybe I built here. What are you? This could be... This is a pretty big place. I could build somewhere around here. And I think there's something with... You can build like a... You can build like a tar spawn or pit or some like trap, whatever. I need to figure out how, though. I guess I'll just mark tar pit here as well. Oh, we're full. God damn it. If I'm gonna explore this far away, I really should bring the portal. You let your Loxus take care of those spawns? I saw something with... It's a bit fiddly, but you needed to... What was it that he did? I think he drained the swamp and then killed all the mobs. And then he waited X amount of time, zoned back, and then the things will spawn. And where they spawn is the exact place they spawn every time. And then you place a little 1 meter beam or something. And you wait the time again, you come back. If they spawn directly on top of the beam, you've done a good job. And then it's something with building like a little box. And then what's it called? You build a little box and I think you build like a fire under it. That's usually the way it goes, right? Get fucked. I was really hoping I'd find a totem. Like, this is a lot of exploring, but we didn't find any. I guess we could try here. Could teleport to mother. It sounds a little bit... It sounds a little bit finicky, but... But I really like the way that the tarred beams and stuff looks. You place some tame locks around the pit. That has worked for you. Yeah, do you then drain it? You drain it first, I guess. No! I thought I could stun him. Am I carrying around some shit I don't want? How fucking heavy is Locke's meat? I guess pretty heavy. The growth only drop 1 tar per kill. The draining yeah, but the draining also requires you to keep finding them, right? Whereas these things, if you get like 2, 3, 4 spawns or whatever, then it's it spawns every so often, right? And then you don't have to do anything for it. It's just passive. I think it's a bonfire under a little box or something, right? Like something like that. And they just spawn and they die. And obviously, yeah, if you have a sensible relationship to building in this game, where you build a base, then you don't need to do that. Okay. Just punched the deer to death. Let's go. If you have a sensible relationship to building in this game, you know, you can just drain them, right? But if you want to build like a lot of massive buildings, then it's a lot of get punching to skill level 100 and be one punch man. One punch. I don't know how hard you punch in the game either. I am sure that there's somebody who's beaten Valheim hardcore on some difficulty with just punching. 100% there is. And the only thing they're allowed to not punch is like dragons. Or maybe the... Oh, you have to kill dragons, right? Can you beat the game without killing dragons? I guess you can. I'm trying to think what's the freezing things are used for. They're used for arrows, but if you're punching, they're used for ice cream, but that's just food, right? So you can skip that. Are they used for any progression stuff? Oh. You get Locke's meat. Everybody gets Locke's meat. All of a sudden, I have Locke's meat for days. Whereas I was struggling before. I think I have boar meat for decades. Let's go in here. Go drain some tar pits. We'll need the tar. Oh yeah, it'll definitely take a while. For sure. It's super slow. It's a little bit sad that that the tar farm is that slow when you have other things that work really well, like the is this swamp? Tag 7. Where's tag 7? Where's 7? 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Oh, that's the swamp house. Look. This is cool, yeah. And then you have stuff like that. Did I fix my stairs or is still... You're literally building huts that barely cover you? Devs didn't make the game with automation in mind? No, I guess not. Well, automation is also... Oh, I guess they've been all cleared, huh? What's the other one? There's one here. It's over here. There. I think... I think the fact that you can automate this game is super cool, right? Because it's different ways, and it's not just... You have to actually be there as well. No. It doesn't just work, right? Like... If you're not close to it, it doesn't do shit. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. And for this game, there is so much resource generation that you need if you want to do certain things. So I think it's super cool that the options exist. And I wish there was one that was better for tar. Right? Because you have this... Have I bricked this spawn? Do the lamps break it, maybe? I think I bricked this one with the lamps because it was working before I did the lamps, I think. I'm curious to see if I go delete the lamps, if they'll just spawn. Damn, they took a while to put down. Yeah, I did. Look, they spawned now. Damn. You invent stuff if you can, we can see it. Did they nerf these spawners? I feel like they used to spawn much more frequently. I feel like I'd come back here and they just go rah, rah, and then I'd have a full inventory and off we go. Oh, did they all run out of fucking stuff now? They need gok to burn? Oh no, I thought they just needed it to build. I think workbenches prevent spawn. Yeah, so I have been what's it called, paying attention to it, right? Oh shit, I didn't finish this. Okay. I have been trial and erroring it. So noticing whether or not it's been bricking the spawns, whether it's been right. But I didn't test it after the after I put down the light, right? Stop breaking my shit, you dumbass. I need to make a little enclosure down here. But yeah, it worked when I removed the what are they called? What are they called? Standing torches. Okay. That was not the word I was looking for. So I need to get some gok, I guess, to fuel that shit. Light bringers. Dude, I think anything that can be used as a sort of fuel, and anything in a game like this, anything that is a fuel source, anything that is a food item, anything that is a very common material, you should be able to set up some really efficient farms. Now for trees, you can either do the Great Ore farm, right? Like I have one of those. Or you can plant a bunch of trees and chop them down, right? Like so that's check. Stone, I don't think, I mean, I guess the Great Ore farm again, right? But other than that, I don't think there's anything, right? But is it you as a player that invents those things? Oh yeah, that makes, yeah, sure. But it's not intended. No, but I think what I was trying to say is I think there should be intended ways for you to continuously create these items like there is with coal, right? I hope that it is intentional, that there are these very, very easily spotted spawns for Surtlings that drops coal, right? So that you can have your furnaces running, you can have all that things burning, you can have all your light sources going off. And I think the same should be the case for any other source, fuel source, any sort of food source, right? I think deer should be tameable, or at least you could capture them and breed them. Maybe not tameable directly. I think that is something that's lacking. But like you take it's the same with the berries, right? I think they should be plantable so that you could create your own bushes and harvest them. Mushrooms as well. I know there's a mod for it. I think tar, given that you use it for a bunch of crafting, should be a resource that you can force to spawn, or at least that you like have a very easy way of finding, oh, it spawns here. An unlimited supply, kinda. That's what the game becomes when people invent stuff to make it easier. Yeah. But like, look, you have boars, right? You can breed boars. Win-win. There you go. You have an unlimited supply of boar meat, right? Like stuff like that. I think most, if not all things in the game that are used in bulk should have this option. And it's not so much whether they intend it or not, as it is just... It just kind of makes sense for how the game is. That there are certain things that you need, like honey, right? Like you have beef hives. Now I would want... I'm okay with it, you having to fucking go around and find... Oh, hello. That you have to go around and finding queen bees, right? That's fine. And the same with boars. You have to actually go tame it. The same with wolves. I would like there to be that option for... what are they called? Necks, right? I would want that to be the case for necks. I would want it to be the case for deer. All that shit. And tar, right? Like, I'm not saying that they should build the game around making farms of stuff, right? They should just... But like with trees, right? I can plant a bunch of trees. There we go. And I feel like there should be... I feel like there should be a way to do that with tar as well, right? Like, let's say you have a... You have like one of those tar pits, and it just keeps generating tar, and you can kind of get it out of the water. Or maybe it's like, okay, so you do this... I don't know, maybe you just have a place where tar just comes up and you make it drain, and then it'll slowly deposit those things that you can go pick up, and it'll deposit one of those things every like 5 days or something. And then after another 3 days, it becomes a massive one, right? Like something like that. I'm not necessarily saying that everything should be gamified, where you could be like, okay, let me just go make my whatever farm, right? But I think there should be a way for me to force spawn it, or have a renewable source of it, so that I can plan around it and build accordingly, right? Does coding out a dream? Intended. We always, as players, seem to think more stuff, you know? Think about this game anyway. Yeah. I don't like mods, though. I'm gonna be honest. My take on mods is that if it's a mod that's very popular, it should be in the game. Like, take mushrooms, right? You absolutely should be able to have a mushroom kind of farm. Take thistles, right? You absolutely should be able to plant thistles. Berry bushes, right? Like, they have so many things where it's like, yeah, you use a bunch of these, so there's a renewable source of it. And I think this should be the case for everything. Now, I'm not saying that everything should be automated though, right? Like, I'm okay with the whole, like, go plant wood. Go plant the trees. They will grow up, and then you chop them down, you plant some more, right? That's cool. I love that shit. They want a diversity, some you have to go out in the world for, some can be tamed or grown. Yeah, so that's also okay that you have to go out in the world for it, right? But the thing is, take tar, right? If you do not abuse the spawns, now the world is massive, so take it with a grain of salt, right? Tar. Eventually, you'll dug up all the tar pits. Then there's no more tar, right? Like RRL? Yeah, sure. Sure. But don't you think it would be cool if you have like IRL, you'll have like a vein of tar, right? Where it veils up from the underground and it keeps coming up. Like, not indefinitely in IRL, right? But it will just keep coming up. And if you then drain it and it runs down, like you build a little canal or whatever, and it runs down into this big whatever, and on its way down, it deposits these little things, the things you pick up, and there's tar in it. Wouldn't that be cool? You still have to go out and get it, but you have to set it up. I guess you could build a base there as well, right? But like, how have you not hunted for mushrooms for like forever because you needed it for whatever food it is? Like that's not great. Thistles as well, like you need them for potions or whatever. Go hunt thistle, and you go and you find like 2 together. You run through the entire swamp, you come back with 10. Empty your world, let's not. Yeah, sure. I mean, it was more of a point, right? Like a more of a, yeah, just, yeah. Because if you like these roof tiles, right? It's 1 tar a pop. Now I have a lot of tar, so it's not really a problem. But it's just, I don't know. I think for anybody who plays the game just regularly, just builds a base of what they need, build a base, move on, play the game, right? Like they will never need this shit. They'll never run into it. They'll never have any use for it. It'll never do anything for them. If you play the game where you're like, you build like a massive base or whatever, and you don't want to use the build mode or whatever, then those things would be good, right? They made Satisfactory too. I've never actually played Satisfactory. I've played Factorio. But you run out of resources there, right? And that's a core part of the game. Now, I'm not saying that they should make a farm for weapon stuff, right? Like, I would like there to be a better way of doing iron specifically, but like black metal is not one of the things I'm saying, because you have an unending support. You have an unending amount of black metal. You just gotta go kill fuelings for it. So I have no quarrel with that. It's just go to work, brother. Go kill those fuelings. They respawn. Black metal too easy? Probably. But it also doesn't seem very useful. So I think for its use, it's probably not that... But maybe there's some stuff in the... big ugly boxes. Yeah, but I think the boxes... I think the black metal boxes, I don't even think they're better than the... few other things we can't mention yet. Yeah, okay, so maybe there is something later, right? And that's okay. But I don't even think the black boxes are better than the iron boxes, the reinforced boxes, because the black boxes are way bigger and they don't have that much more space. Well, they have more space, a lot more space, right? But they're also way bigger. So I think you can place more. At least that's what I went with for my warehouse. The black metal boxes were so big that I feel like I could put more of the reinforced boxes, also it looked neater, in the same spot, so that I get like more storage with the reinforced boxes. Yeah, I think that's the ones, right? Like these. Oh wait, fuck, I press P, that's not the button. These here, right? Because you look at it, this is the size of that, right? And then you look at this shit. It's so much bigger. But I mean, I guess there's a... I thought it was twice as big. It's not quite twice as big. They're hard to hide. Yeah, I did hear that a lot of people are using, instead of building a floor, they're just building boxes, and that's the way they get their storage sorted. So they don't actually have a floor, they just have boxes, and they walk on their boxes. It's a pretty cool idea. It's a little too... that's a little too video game for me. I build shelves for my boxes. When I'm not just panic, I need more storage, throw down a bunch of boxes and let's play. I think... Oh, I guess stone has a... because you can kill the golem, right? So stone also have like a farmable thing. Oh, and the Grey Dwarfs, obviously. What are they... What is fighting? Brother. But like stuff like Loxus, you can tame them, right? So there's a way to sort of automate it. Or at least like force spawn, right? Because I guess they can mate, I'm assuming, like everything else. You have the Grey Dwarf farm. You have skeleton farms as well, right? You have skeleton spawners. I don't know if Fuelings have like a thing where they come out of. I haven't seen that yet, I don't think. You can do it with Draugrs. They have their piles, right? So probably Fuelings has as well. I guess if you need something specific, I should have... Dude, I'm gonna bring the portal this time. Or what are we gonna do? Are we gonna sail around to this side? That makes sense, kinda. Maybe we just run. I'm having fun, so... The tar pit we already cleared. Yeah, it may be just me, but I think tar needs a better, like, infinite source. Whichever way, be it able to be automated or not, I don't care. I wish I could set up some way to better farm it. As much as I like exploring the world and running in, finding things, I will eventually get out of the plains, right? And what I don't like is having to go back and explore plains for tar pits. A lot of exploits like that, like skill up. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the tar pits. Yeah. I have heard about some skill exploits, especially on. I think I had there was a guy who played. Is it Scorn? Play on VR, and apparently you can do something with build. Like you can stack a bunch of trees together in like one square or whatever, like really close, so that they all grow up at the same time, and you just fucking swing weapons at them, and you just get giga skill up. But yeah, like let's say I'm in Ashlands or Mistlands or whatever. Then going back and exploring new planes for tar pits because I need roof tiles is not great. It isn't, because nothing's a threat there. It's just kind of tedious. I'm just sort of running around. Ooh. Where no rain falls and no crops will grow, still the ground can give up treasures. Where no rain falls and no crops will grow, still ground can give up treasure. No rain falls, no crops will grow. Still ground can give up treasure. Sounds like caves, but are there caves in the plains? Burial chambers? My first thought was caves. Lots of caves in the game. Yeah, the only like cave I found is in the mountains. I don't know if you could dig the ground in there. I mean, there's crypts and burial chambers, right? But this one was specifically in the plains. It's not that there's not enough tar necessarily, right? It's just that if I have to go back, there are no caves. Okay. If I have to go back to the plains to farm tar to build a fucking roof, right? That's kind of which is why I think it would be cool if there was a better sort of tar farm thing available. But maybe something along later on in the game will drop tar and I'm just ranting, right? I don't need it right now. I'm not in trouble right now. But I just know that when I right now go back to the fucking swamp for iron, I'm like, bro. Make the tar trap thingies? Yeah, I guess. Right. There was nothing here, so... tar trap, your keys. Yeah, my, what's it called? My keyboard is kind of dumb. Sometimes it'll double press things, and I'm getting so pissed. Okay, so... we have our mountain here. Yo, honey. You done at work soon? Or are you at the bicycle guy now? You got a setting for that? You just handed in your bike? Okay. What did he say? No, that is actually my girlfriend. You need a new wheel? Okay. I guess it's just the rubber part, right? Okay, so I'm guessing a little rock came in and punctured it. Did you have to pay for a new you have to pay for a new fucking you can pick it up tomorrow? Oh. Okay. Do you have to pay for a new, what's it called? Fucking the inside thing as well? The fuck's that called? Yes? God. That's kind of bad because they checked your wheel, right? Tube. Yes, thanks. That's... Oh my lord, I'm getting my ass quit. English no easy. Okay. We have stabilized. Bone ass for the win. No Croman. English muy difícil, no comprende. Okay, fire with it. No, we can fire off some Danglish. Fuck. Let's pop this in. So ice is melting at the poles. Willy Sleep Valley going hard. Oh, we got another one of these. Are they heavy? Kinda. Okay, let's mark this. Village. Oh, not that many L's. Bro. He's seen me, but he can't get down. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? There we go. Right, okay, we need to get back to this place to pick up this shit. Still no totem though. Sanj. Man, I'm a little bit pissed that they would change your tube and then not tell you needed a new fucking wheel. Because when I took my bike in and they're like, yeah, so you need a new wheel, because otherwise I'm just gonna change the tube here and then you're gonna drive for like maybe a week and then it'll be flat again because little rocks will come in through here. The fact that they didn't tell you that is just kind of greedy bullshit. Because they know you're gonna fucking have another flat. Cunts. Oh, that was a neat shot. Let's go. It's so satisfying to shoot down the mosquitoes. They are a bit of a shitty enemy though. Yeah. I had to hurry because of the stamina bar. I guess they're okay because as soon as you I guess on hard they keep being fucking danger. But as soon as you have the armor, they're just a nothing burger. It's just whatever. It's a mosquito. Just 5 damage to me. Punch. Maybe let's try the... Oh, let's try the axe. Come on, bitch. It's a cozy game, not PoE. True. Like, PoE is all about gotta go fast. Gotta be efficient. Gotta blast. Brrr. That was bad. Okay. Okay. Let's go. We need more. Ooh. Oh, there. 51. I'm assuming you mean Diablo? Or? Yeah. PoE is a good game. It's a really good game. PoE 2 is gonna be... I think it's gonna be the biggest thing since Sliced Toast. At least in the ARPG sphere. They just need a little bit more time to cook. But that game, to me, is shaping up like it's gonna be so good. PoE 1 has like a decade's worth of content in it and systems and shit. My friends went for the PoE 2. Think they were okay with it. I just want more released, I guess. Yeah, so PoE 2, one of the things that I'm really excited about is that I get to actually be there from the start. And not just be completely burdened by 10 years of content, right? Because I didn't really get into PoE until like a year ago. Maybe 2 years ago or whatever. So I'm still really new to it, and there is so much stuff. Like, it's sad to say that D4 does something better than PoE because it's not a lot, but the new player experience and just the ease of play and getting into it is just vastly superior. And right now, I think PoE 2 is in a really, really good... Exactly. Updates and expansion upon updates and expansions. Iterations and all that shit, right? Like, also just 10 years worth of buffs and nerfs and new things and stuff. Like, there's so much shit. And it's super cool. And it's one of the biggest arguments to play PoE, in my opinion. Because that's the depth of the game is really the main selling point to me. It's so good. But it's overwhelming. Especially if you're like me, I don't want to look at a guide. I want to figure it out myself. And there is way too much shit for me to figure out myself. So yeah, for PoE 2, you get to get that fresh start. And actually, sure, PoE 1... Oh, crap. If you've played PoE 1, you obviously have an advantage, right? Just because there's so many things that are like the same or similar or whatever, and you're into them. You like, you understand things. There's things you don't have to relearn, right? There's also things that work slightly different. But there's so much less in PoE 2 right now. It's so much easier to actually grasp. It's just... I will say the mapping right now in PoE 2... I don't like that they took the D4 approach with the with the what's it called, the things you have to do in the maps in order, like, it used to just be kill last boss, you're done, map complete. Now it's like go around, kill all the rares, and it's so annoying having to fucking go around finding the rares, and then you think you're done, but then you left one in the fucking bottom left corner and you have to slog all the way back. Fuck that. And then obviously there's only one quote-unquote pinnacle boss, right? And the way you get to him is not all that great. Oh, I forgot to drop these off. Oh, whatever. So yeah, it's just but like give it a year and PoE 2 will be superior, I think. You kind of died out on that kind of game? Yeah. It makes sense. If you're not into the whole, like, just looter shooter. The whole, like, just loot pinata, like, just fucking... It's basically gambling, right? Like, with a game on it. If you're not really getting the dopamine there. Been there for too long. WoW 2. Yeah, dude, WoW. I also think that it's almost like every expansion WoW gets worse, right? And you could argue nostalgia and all that shit, but it's just... And to be fair, it's not true, because Shadowlands was definitely worse than Dragonflight, but I don't think Dragonflight was necessarily much better than BFA, if at all, if it wasn't a little bit worse than BFA maybe. And BFA was not good. And then War Within, I don't know. I just lost interest. I lost interest in Dragonflight, and I don't know. I'm playing it, but I'm only doing... That's 15 years ago for you, though. Oh, really? I think Legion was peak, but that was when I started. Well, that's not quite true. I started before Legion, just before Legion, but dude, Legion, so good. Legion was so good. There's too much bullshit in WoW for me now. It's like, you want to raid? That's the cool shit, right? Like, raiding is the shit. Everything else is just kind of there to me. Raiding is the shit. But to raid, you have to do 8 Mythic Plus dungeons a week? Bro, fuck that. Played a lot of survival or simulation games the last 10 or so years. Yeah, those have always been my jam as well, if I'm being honest. Like, I completely lose my life in them. They're so good. I forgot to move my camera. Holy shit, I'm bad at this. Jesus Christ. The first fucking half of stream, I had it in front of the health bar. The second half of stream, I had it in front of my fucking... God damn it. Yeah, Valheim is great. I love Ark as well. Ark Survival Evolved. Such a good game as well. $9K hours in Ark, bro. The only problem I have with Ark and games like that is that if you don't play in a clan / with people, right? You're just never gonna get anything done unless you play on boosted servers. And once you've played on boosted servers, then I don't even think it matters if you play with or without friends. Then it just feels bad to go back to not boosted servers, right? Like, You love the grind, dude. I don't much care about the grind. It's not the grind that is the thing for me. What I love is progression. I love building my base. I love having an idea and then going like, okay, let me build this. What do I need? I need this. Let me go get this. Blah, blah, blah. So in a sense, yeah, I love the grind, but it's not the grinding that's the thing. It's more the... Yeah, exactly. Because I can't just grind to grind. Okay. I have to have a purpose. There has to be... Whenever I find myself just grinding to grind, I get bored so quick. It's one of the issues I have with like PoE or Diablo. Whenever I'm not actively looking for something, whenever I don't see like an actual like some meaningful progression, some tangible progression in front of me that I can work towards, then I just can't keep going. It's like it dies for me so quickly, which I guess was one of the problems with WoW, because I don't not much mind just banging dungeons to get an item, right? Like if I need a trinket from whatever dungeon, I don't mind running that dungeon over and over and over and over again. I get a little frustrated if I don't get it after like fucking I don't know how many tries, but I don't mind that. The problem is you have to do 8 dungeons a week and then get lucky, and I can't, that doesn't work for me. It's like, okay, so I do 8 dungeons and then I open up my vault and there's nothing but bullshit in there. Like, bro, no, fuck that. That kills it for me completely. I have to be able to work towards something, and as soon as I don't see like a path to it, I get bored. Which is one of the reasons why WoW died for me, because having to do endless amounts of Mythic Plus in order to pray for an upgrade in your weekly lockout vault, fuck that. That really died or killed it for me. Legion was better because that vault item could drop from any dungeon, because Titan Forging. So I didn't mind having to spam Mythic Plus, because I could realistically get everything I was looking for. Yeah, forgot to do my dailies. Yeah. At least when I played WoW, it wasn't dailies. It was weeklies only, but it's the same shit. Like, it's Tuesday and you haven't done your... Dude, Shadowlands, it's Tuesday, you haven't done your fucking Torghast. Fucking murder me already. Like, Frost is kind of overpowered, huh? They just can't do anything. Lots of games have that direct. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's like, don't make me play on a schedule. Like, I'm already in WoW, you're already doing that, right? Because you have a raid team. That's why raiding doesn't feel so bad. Because yeah, you have a raid team. You have to be on a schedule because there's 20 people. You have to get together. You have to do it. That makes sense. That schedule makes sense to me. But when it's like, yeah, you have to do this within this week or it's lost to you forever. Or certain hours. Yeah, fuck that. Diablo has that with the world bosses. Now, luckily, the world bosses don't mean shit. But I hate that shit. It's the worst. And the easy way to get away from that bullshit is just... And they do it with some things. I don't understand how they haven't just changed it to everything. You just have it so week 1, you can get 1 vault. Week 2, you can have 2. Your character have gotten 2 vaults, right? So if I don't fucking do week 1, then I can catch up. Like, or maybe not vaults, right? Because it's different, but for the weeklies and stuff, right? Like, just make it a cap that just goes up so that I can farm it whenever the fuck I want. I really hate the whole, like, yeah, you gotta do this every week. So it's like, yeah, I gotta go play 15 minutes of something every week. For Mythic Plus, it's more, right? It's fucking 4 hours. That's the thing for WoW, yeah? Because if you're doing raids and you don't do your Mythic Plus, then nobody's gonna want to play raid with you. Because that's where all the power comes from. It's like if doing your homework, well, kind of doing your homework, right? But if doing your homework meant that you actually couldn't participate in the group whatever activity. Because if you don't do Mythic Plus and you're in a raid team, you're just hampering your raid team and you should be benched. Unless nobody does it, right? Then it doesn't matter. But if you want to do Mythic, which if you want to raid, you should want to do Mythic, in my opinion, then nobody's going to want to play with you. It's that simple. And like having that, yeah, play every hour, play every week, X amount of hours of this without fail, or you fall behind and can never catch up in any way, shape, or form. That's just dog shit. Because you actually can never catch up. If you start late in a season, you are permanently behind forever. There is never catch up for that. And I hate it. And if you only do 4 Mythic Plus 1 week, then that last option is just gone. You rarely play with friends? I really like playing with friends. It's a lot of fun. It's like good banter and like fucking around. I love it. It's so good, but it's just, it requires scheduling, and right now my friends only want to play fucking WoW. Or the ones I'm gaming with, that is. That's like so I am playing some WoW. And it's okay. But I'm only doing Mythic Plus. And the whole like character optimization shit, I don't care about. I really don't. Which obviously it does take a decent amount out of the game. Because you play WoW, you don't care about character progression. What the fuck are you doing? Right? Like, that is all WoW is character progression, yeah? But I've just kind of gotten to that point where Defense like Apex, WoW, PoE. Yeah, the thing with PoE though, I think PoE is a better game played solo as well. Like, one play Valheim, you play solo, probably a Weeper. So I think playing Valheim, if you are gonna play with people, it requires you to be very like-minded in a lot of things, which might not be the easiest thing to obtain, right? Like, You have to have a pretty, you have to be pretty in line with how you want to do things, right? Like, it doesn't really work if one wants to build and the other just want to progress, right? Like, it doesn't really work if one wants to make really extravagant bases and the other one just want to get going. Unless the one that want to make extravagant bases can play more than the other and just play solo as well as with them, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think most games are better played with people. Like compromises. Yeah, I guess. I guess compromises are a thing. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of single. Also, my age, right? Like most of my friends are, they have children and shit, so they can't actually game that much. And jobs. What the fuck? But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. I'm having fun with Valheim, at least. It's about that time now. I went, what, 30 minutes over? Yeah, 30 minutes over. So I'm gonna call it here. I will be back tomorrow, 10 to 16. Whether we're playing Valheim or we're playing PoE, I haven't decided yet. I think we're playing Valheim. I'm having fun and I want to move on, get it going. It would be nice to beat the game before the new PoE 2 content drop. That would be nice. And I think I don't see much enjoyment in the Legacy of Thracia unless I go spend all my currency on idols. I guess that could be a thing. I'll think about it. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope I'll see you tomorrow, 10 to 16. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye.